And we are back. Once again, perhaps once for all, as we are finishing out the final epilogue of the Jumping Junipers. Wild Beyond the Witchlight surely has been a wild tale. Let's see how it all concludes in the Palace of Heart's Desire. Last session, the party managed to, in what was a chaotic fight, both defeat or at least scare away the Jabberwock. No, it's they had to scare away the Jabberwock initially, but they changed plans, pivoted mid-session, because getting Bloody Beak would have been quite the tax on actions. Instead, they had to defeat the Shadow Walk with a big rock from down under from the knoll, I think it was. Yeah, that was pretty huge. That move was going to set up by Hurley even like clocked it across the face. That was impressive. And just when things were looking pretty dire, they were surrounded on all sides, whether it be Darklings, Tin Soldiers, Scissor Spiders, or Lawnlings, even a giant shambling mound. It seems like the allies of Prismere all came to their aid. They really did owe the Jumping Junipers one for getting them out of every problem, complication, and tricky situation they were in. The fog cloud went down with a billow of wings, and everyone was revealed to the fact that Ulric doesn't quite look like themselves anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe they look like them real themselves. Maybe that's the truth. Maybe the Minotaur illusion was all just a farce. This is their real form.
Their mother
No,
says
people just-
no.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think people were squirming at the idea of that anyway. But after the Shadow Walk had been dealt with, you were able to use the unicorn horn to finally speak Zybilna's true name, undo the time-freezing magic. And the first thing she did was look towards Garreth and mistakes them for Madrick Rosloff. Their old...
Mistake?
Maybe. No, they weren't quite sure, but in any case, when they were kind of coming to, they kind of tried to assess the situation and realized the Jabberwock was clearly ripping and tearing people apart. And she scolded them and told them to go to their bed. And the Jabberwock promptly went away into the corner, ate an animated drum. Then Ineaz showed up, lifting both Jingle Jangle and Loltic and Null back to safety. You had the Jumping Junipers best friends, the Getaway Gang. They showed up. They were all hiding inside the Tin Soldiers. And and yeah, I think the most important part after the fight was to get Molliver, who'd just been freed. No, not Molliver. Mercian. There's so many names. Mercian the cleric was able to use Revivify, and finally everyone could breathe easy as Kettle Steam was brought back to life. And then everyone's attention was turned towards the hags. Blightstraw was trying to get away by turning into a moth, but Ulric and Vaike were having none of it. With a tag team duo, they ripped him out of the sky and then pinned him to the ground. Just like the wrestling moves of old, perhaps. And then Scavatha, she faced an even worse fate, as the trifecta of Light and Garreth and Skilla showed up, commanded them down, grappled them, and then charmed them, forcing them to eat a special treat that Garreth had previously cooked up. Cookies infused with the memories of the happiest of memories from Gareth's childhood. Memories of Hannah, who they believed would somehow reverse this hag-like transformation, to which she responded that wouldn't work, and it would never work. The hag's transformation seemingly cannot be undone, and that it would take a miracle to undo this. And of course, jumping junipers are miracle workers. I'm sure they can handle a little miracle. That's just nothing. That's an everyday Monday for them.
That's another miracle.
However, yeah.
Yet another
However,
miracle.
it did appear. Right. The cookies did have an effect, however. It wasn't just all for naught. It seems their body contorted, bark began to creak and split, their mouth and jaw kind of dislocated, head spinning around, and finally the key actually popped out their back, and they seemed to be fully incapacitated, locked up, almost paralyzed, like they're the ones frozen in time, perhaps. Meanwhile, Zaelong themselves had to deal with the encroaching army of the Summer Court. And we freeze-framed, kind of ending with everyone rushing towards the corridor and the blinding light in the beyond. Let's see how this goes. Grab a few tokens here.
I don't want anybody to forget, Ulric is currently a potted plant.
Yeah, he's in your hands. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently holding a potted mushroom in my hand. Which is
When you approach this strange man and ask why, who he was and how he could prove he was Ulric, he immediately became a potted plant.
That's my brother.
That's him.
A beautiful, fantastic highlight to end out the session for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bench ray. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right, so it does appear as though the burning horizon has filled the view, and it does look like that encroaching army has reached not just yon, but into thither, and they're at the gates of gates of the palace themselves. They are inside the domain of Prismere. And you would spot what looks to be a golden chariot being drawn by, instead of Pegasus, see these flaming elemental birds. They appear to be something akin to Phoenix. And they are the ones sort of carrying this chariot along. Here we go. The wind and heat coming off of this is like, it's like a sickening heat wave. Inyaz will show up behind you probably, giving you some tailwind and blowing back the hot air. But the chariot that's being drawn it's got this beautiful, ornate kind of looking filigree. The gold almost looks like it's burning and flickering like flames. Except when your eyes kind of adjust to the light to see who could this beautiful queen of the Summer Court be? Who could ride such a majestic thing, and who could command phoenixes? You instead see a pair of horns. Doesn't look like a queen, but more like a king, perhaps? The horns look like they belong to a satyr.
Hmm.
And
oh my god, it's Vansel,
even
the guy from
even
the cage.
Vansel, maybe? Who knows? But I'll give you a quick depiction of them. Actually, got the other art for them. No, this will have to do. Okay, so it does look like just like a satyr. Their horns are perhaps a little bit more elaborate in this scene, and amidst the like entourage, they definitely have an air of authority and power about them. But this, otherwise, if they didn't have all of that, you would assume they were just, Feywild's regular kind of satyr-looking kind of figure.
Oh,
Here
hello.
we
I know
go.
you.
Yes, you might know them. In fact, Steph might know them as well from a certain Rothfuss story too.
I'm very angry
This
right
is
now.
the figure. Oh, I bet you are. Steph hates this character. For everyone else, this is
This is my most hated character ever.
Oh.
I hate this guy.
But he looks cool.
I know his Magic the Gathering lore, but I don't know how accurate it is in this
Uh-huh.
situation. I have a lore deck of this guy.
Instead, you hear the Sir Talavar sort of there seems to be two people at the very front between these two armies. That is Sir Talavar and Retta on their little corgi mount hash brown. And they seem to have been discussing back and forth. A very nervous look on Sir Talavar as he kind of glances behind him and realizes it's actually his moment to announce the entourage. And he says, goodness, hold on. He says, it is my pleasure to announce the king of the summer court, the archfey of summer, queen of the king of. He seems to be like stuttering as though he doesn't quite know exactly what to call this figure, as though they haven't got all their titles in line. Almost as if they've almost recently just come to power and not everything has been perhaps officiated. And you hear the voice kind of billow out and they're waving their hands. And they say, oh, it's quite all right, Sir Talavar. They might not know who I am. I can make my own introductions. My name is Resden. Now, I'm afraid the queen you know as Titania is no more. There's probably a shocked look on at least Retta's face. And Zaelong seems to just simply raise an eyebrow. It is with great sorrow that I announce their departure. Instead, their dominion has fallen under my charge. And as my first decree, we are here to, well, as you can see, gestures to the army behind him. Invade your little, and then he gets cut off almost immediately before he can finish the sentence. And Zaelong sort of says, "Oh, that's terrible news. Please, would you like to come in? I can offer you tea and supper. Perhaps we can discuss this over a meal. Much more pleasant environment than out here." To which Resden says, My lady, I think you have me mistaken. I'm not here for tea. I'm here to take over your kingdom. What is it, Prisme, you call it? Zaelong says, right, and you can't fight on an empty stomach, surely. You'll find no hostile reactions here. You'll only find hospitality instead. See, there's a little tune that plays. It's little hash browns, like they break out into a musical. Like Retta's like, "Welcome to Prisme. You'll find all the friends and happiness in every corner." And it's just this little ditty they play to try and loosen the tension. And Zaelong says, "Come on, I insist."
This guy seems out of his league, to be honest.
You can put your weapons away, please. There's no need for violence. My chefs were just preparing a cake, in fact. She looks around back to see perhaps now you guys have arrived on scene. And nervously, Retta's like, "Oh, yeah, about that cake.
I'm sure
we don't have a cake."
There's a lot more than we expected. We need more time.
Time, Zaelong says. I believe we can manage a little bit more time. She gives you a wink.
Oh.
With that, there's seemingly no fight put up from Zaelong. This godly satyr figure steps down from their chariot, and perhaps there are currently probably at least 8 envoys that are accompanying them. They look like perhaps the elite guard. They're wearing these golden spaulders and helmets, all with this kind of flame-like design to them, and long spears and shields they're like tower shields, but they're thinner than your regular tower shield. And they accompany them, heading back into the palace. It seems Zaelong means to do negotiations, perhaps, but she does look around and say to you all, if we haven't got a cake, have we anything else prepared in the pantry? We should have plenty of food.
Well,
we'll bring you guys some.
Castle was under lockdown. There was a rude guest that cleared out the pantry.
If I remember rightly, Ineas can create food and water.
Can they now?
I'm pretty sure it was on my
3
sheet.
times.
Because I remember thinking, that's
can.
weird.
I have
45.
I have a whole crate of candied worms from Loomlurch.
Candied worms. Now, that is an interesting thing to offer a king. Okay, that'll have to go on the menu. Perhaps some treats after the meal will work just nicely. They'll take you to the banquet hall, effectively, where you see Demetasi and Thinnings are already laying the table, cleaning things up. Well, they cleaned things up beforehand, thankfully. Good job you got rid of the rude guest, but Yeah, effectively everyone gathers around the round table. This individual, Resden, I'll spell it down for you. Resden. Something like that. Was it? That's Resden. It's more like that. The table is laid. The envoys are seated, as well as Resden, sort of at one head of the table. Inyaz creates a banquet out of thin air, and they begin going back and forth, perhaps in the most Feywild, Fey-off, you could say, match of the century, where there's this clever wordplay, negotiations. It seems the satyr is just as well versed in the kind of logic and customs of the Fae. But nonetheless, Zabilna effectively has them in a stalemate where the laws that bind the land of hospitality, so long as she remains hospitable, if they were to act against her, then it would be like breaking the very laws of like the cosmos that exist here. They wouldn't just be fighting against the army in here in Prismere. They'd be fighting against Prismere itself. The very realm, would sort of puke them back out and repel them from this place. Such as Prismere is, it's a place. It's a safe haven. It is a shelter from the storm, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And it has always been that. Like, you guys designed Prismere that way. This was never a kingdom for warfare or to stage an assault. Prismere is a safe place, and encroaching on it with an army is, kind of an abhorrent act. And she effectively weaves these subtle warnings and hints throughout the conversation, which I won't play out the whole thing, but she does that like in a very clever way that Resden seems to be kind of second guessing his motives, and all of this talk and bureaucracy eventually ends up building up an appetite, and they do partake in the feast.
Oh no!
And
Oh dear.
yeah, absolutely. They give in. They give in to the hospitality, and Zabilna effectively gives the word that the banquet has nothing untoward. There are no like ill effects or
Well,
It's freely
what's the
given.
word?
to
It's
be
freely
sure,
given.
is anyone aware of any allergies? We don't want any situation like we had in Downfall.
Right.
I'm
Vaike will
allergic
just-
to olives.
Vaike will just side-eye Garreth.
Resden says no, but I am distasteful of Eladrin. He looks around the table. I don't think any of you are Eladrin. I don't think even Gleam and Glister are either.
They
They're just
are
elves.
elves.
They're high elves.
Well, Eladrin are also elves, but
Yeah, just high elves. It's what they have a distaste. Just Eladrin they have a distaste for. Excuse me. Then afterwards, Zabilna kind of looks across to you, Garreth, and says, "When you unfroze me, I could have swore I smelt a sweet scent of
cinnamon.
cookies baking? Cinnamon, that's what it was. Perhaps you could offer my wonderful guests an after-dinner treat?"
Mm.
If, of course, you still have some left.
Do I have some left?
far as I'm aware, you only had Scabather eat one cookie.
Yep.
Skilla ate one.
There
At
may
the very
be
least.
there may be a
Okay.
good batch of cookies. So
Did you make a batch of 3 cookies or?
Nah, I would have made a full batch.
Exactly.
a
These
full
things, sure.
Prismere dozen, otherwise known as 8.
Prismere dozen.
I was thinking 24.
Yeah. Okay. That works. Then these cookies are kind of offered around,
Mm-hmm.
and of course they partake. Again, Zybunna's promised there's nothing ill or untoward about them. In fact, they're quite the opposite, and it fills Resden's mind with happy memories of a time long gone. A fairy tale involving, yes, our dear Garreth. Friends, happiness, joy, and effectively all idea about invading a kingdom with such childlike wonder and joy washes away with these. And Zab, he seems to be clearly like falling for this charm, so to speak. But there's suddenly like a wafting smell in the air as he kind of shakes his head, and there's this strange smell of oranges that washes from this fae, this archfey of summer. And yeah, Steph would remember that strange smell of oranges. It's always also the smell of like wine as well. And they seem to say, right, yes, I can see that I am perhaps mistaken with regards to what this place was. I had heard rumor of a powerful sorceress capable of summoning demons as an army, but I come and find there's instead a much more subdued, homely environment. And you have a clear way of words. And you're right, though these meal has nothing untoward. I see your efforts to try and dissuade me here. I'm no stranger to charms. Trust me. My dear, I have many up my own sleeve. That said, Prismere is still a bountiful place. Perhaps I could still make a use for it. Perhaps my own personal back garden of sorts. Zybiona sort of steeples her fingers and seems to look across the table and says, perhaps in time you will reconsider. This place is far colder an environment you'll find during the winter months for a king of summer like yourself. Things often freeze over.
Yeah.
And such as the strange magic here, I wouldn't want you to be stuck here.
Can
And
I try to use the horn to stop time? I don't know. Like, is that what you're suggesting we do?
She may well be suggesting that indeed.
Yep.
Though you can, if you wish to enact that. Otherwise, Zyvilna herself seems to be very clearly hinting at something. And even Resden seems to be like, He seems to be catching on as though this is some sort of veiled threat, but in the nicest way possible. Like, not an actual threat, but she's like meaning their well-being in all of this.
Maybe the
Sort of
winter
in a
cold.
way like the jumping junipers do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where they're like, hey,
You make
look,
yourself a
no,
problem.
We really don't want to hurt you. Yeah, exactly. Make yourself a problem and find out. I'll just roll her charisma just to see how that goes, first of all.
Oh.
And then we'll see if we need to... Damn,
Plus
it's seated on the
16.
20. Plus 16.
I can give Bardic if she would
No,
like.
you can... You can, but I think she is sort of occasionally looking over and glancing at the group as she's saying this. And heck, you still have the horn yourselves.
I mean, we have
we used it to
Eladon,
get Eladon back.
but there's nothing that says
That's
the
true.
unicorn horn has to be detached from the unicorn.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Yes. If it's a
Um,
willing unicorn, then by all
Yeah.
means.
Don't you need to be attuned to the cauldron to activate it?
Mm-hmm. Takes a long ass time to have a meal, though. You could have easily done this during that time.
Yep.
In fact, I
Wait,
think
we're
you
gonna-
were trying to attune to it before.
We're gonna freeze this guy in time?
It seems as though that's what Zybiona is hinting at.
Yep. Well,
And
I guess.
Resden seems to acknowledge this strange threat, but says, "Well, even if I get stuck here, I'm sure my army outside can find a way to thaw me out."
wasn't the army invited in for food as well?
The army is outside. No, it was only like a handful of envoys and elite honor guard that are accompanying him.
I just sort of
Um,
look towards Garreth and say, "Do you think the Summer Court is going to care that much about him if he's new?"
Nah.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
I
Going
mean-
off that, you can
Management
just
changes
activate the cauldron.
places every day. Like yesterday it was Titania, today it's him, tomorrow it's Oberon, then it's Titania again.
I mean, of course.
In 3
It's,
relations, everyone has forgotten about him.
I mean, she is the one with the realm of phoenixes. I'm sure she'll be back, and then, like, we'll do the thing.
Okay. Yeah, you can
Uh,
activate the cauldron now. Do you remember its
the
properties? It needs to be the iron cauldron, doesn't it?
it
Yes.
was currently
It does
the
say
yeah.
And only
3
Sibylla
hags can
can.
attune to the cauldron,
Yeah.
provided they have formed a coven.
Skillet.
The question is Skilla part of that? Who knows? She definitely has a way with magical items. It
Yeah.
says, this is a strange magical item, but I've seen
Let's speed it up.
a few in my time. Okay.
And I'm gonna use it
Wanna-
with the identify spell
Mm-hmm.
to attune in a minute.
I'll hold up my hand
Alrighty.
to Garreth. Other to Skilla.
Do you each kind of reach out, holding hands, joining? You see a couple of the others stepping back, but the unicorn, Eladon, steps forward.
You know,
Uh-oh.
it's strange. Despite it all, this thing was used to stop things here. Now it's being used to save them. How the hourglass turns, it would seem.
All right. Reciting the Witch Queen's Cauldron, the poem. With the 8 cats perching atop 8 dead attending,
8
etc.
lizards flee from 8 rats scavenging. 8 toads climbing. Meet 8 then falling. 8 snakes sneak under 8 beds screaming. 8 eyes open, always dreaming. All in the cauldron that is ever seeming.
I
Indeed.
recite it with Garreth as he does so as well.
As does
in-
Skilla. And after spending a minute reciting that, all creatures within 1,000 feet, except those who are attuned to it, become frozen in time. And I don't think you actually need the unicorn. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it is. So the unicorn touches to it.
And then we touch Eladon and say Eladon to unfreeze Eladon.
Because we touch his horn, yeah.
Sure, if you could use that logic, or even sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
they are
Eladon
unicorn.
is
weirdly.
touching the unicorn horn somehow.
He is touching the unicorn horn, and we are touching the unicorn horn.
It's bizarre. But yeah, and one by one you can go with Eladon,
Just throughout the palace,
around
except for this
unfreezing
one
everyone.
guy who's like...
except for this one guy. Maybe, yeah, true. He's effectively caught. He seems to be like standing up, almost as if ready to mobilize. Everyone else in this like ballroom can hear them saying, like how he's confident that his army outside will break him out, even if he does get caught. And as he's stood up, he's still got this kind of smug look on his face, as though he knows he's going to be just fine. And then suddenly he's frozen in time. And a moment later, you see Eladon is in the room next to you, poking you on the shoulder, or in Vaike's case, maybe stabbing them a bit repeatedly, just to make sure you really are unstuck.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Nothing. You were just stuck in time.
Yes. You are free now.
Appreciate that.
The guards around. Are you going to unfreeze the guards that were accompanying him, or not?
Depends on if Zaelong wants us to.
There's an issue. Do we know their names?
Talavar would probably.
Yes, so Talavar would. If you free him as well, he says. What? Goodness. I say. I didn't expect you to use the cauldron like that.
Congratulations, you're free.
Free? Well,
From the tyrants.
I thought the tyrant, yes, you could say that. You could also say I've swapped one for another. When I returned back to the summer court, it seemed as though some time had passed, and, well, I was met with an unfamiliar face. I could not find hair nor hide of my queen. Apparently she had fallen under some kind of terrible sickness. A withering, decaying sickness. Resden explained that it was some sort of lovesick ailment. They were missing the Green Lord Oberon, but I've always seen their relationship as something more of a flight of fancy, not a real, not a real thing.
Well, he's not going anywhere, and to be honest, when he said his full name and all those titles, I kind of ignored it, so I don't even know what to say to free him, to be honest. Do you?
I can... It's
I
difficult
put my
to say,
finger,
but...
I put my finger on my beak. Do you know what his name was?
Well, he goes by Resden, but I can never be sure if that's his real name or not. After all,
Wait,
many
wasn't
Archfey
it?
go by different names just to protect themselves.
Well, if he said his name was Reston, then it can't be his name. No one would be stupid enough to give their full name in here, right?
Zybilna says, I'm almost confident it isn't. She
Well,
stretches.
there's positively nothing we can do for him. I guess he's stuck like this.
All right. So,
I
Bruno,
did try to warn them.
What's the plan with the guys outside? Should we rally the troops?
There has been much violence today. I don't want to cause Prismir any more stress.
We could release them one by one. Let them dally on home. Over time.
Sir Talavar, who is one you can trust, and someone who's more, perhaps reasonable in letting Prismir be at peace? Right, let me think. He looks around to see the envoys. There's perhaps... Actually, it makes most sense. Each, we can use the unicorn horn on each Thyon. They are actually a Lord of Unicorns and Pegasi, embodying protection and loyalty. They would be the best choice.
Well then, Eladon, if you would.
Yeah, they head over towards the noble lord, who is again like one of the envoys here. And as the unicorn horn touches them, speaks their true name, they are released from the spell. And to see a unicorn face to face here doing this to free them, it immediately sends a warm smile across their face.
Apologies.
I appreciate your... I appreciate your trust. You're clearly put in a difficult position, my queen. Your realm was never meant to be targeted this way. Titania respects your domain of delight, and she had no interest in invading it before this usurper took the throne. I only speak freely now, since it seems as though his wrath is contained, but despite this amicable appearance, I assure you they are nothing short of maniacal, wrathful, and megalomaniac. Nothing we haven't dealt with before with Titania, but at least she respected the rules.
Well, if he is one to disrespect the rules as he already has, and I motion towards his hand, ready to draw his sword or whatever weapon he had on him, I go, then I think he deserves a bit of a timeout.
He did not heed your warnings, and for that, he has only himself to blame.
I wonder how long before someone uses him as a hat rack.
I
3.
was just gonna say that. He ruins the rest of the decor, don't you think? It's a shame we can't move him.
Guys,
Uh,
does anyone have a spare head?
I think we could rearrange the table. The long table has always irked me a little bit. Perhaps I turn this into a round table. Or
With him
several
in the
round
middle?
tables, and they could just be sat. Yeah, well, they're sat at like one
Be like
end
a
of it,
centerpiece.
effectively. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We could take
That's
some
it.
gold paint and
Different
paint him
ways
gold.
depending on the day.
Rearranging the palace is a small feat, fear not.
If he can't be moved, then we just move the whole palace.
Exactly. Excellent cookies, by the way. Seems as though even they were even a childhood warming memory, such a wholesome memory, was not enough to dissuade them, though, which shows you what kind of character they really have. No heart. Let's wrap things up here and get some well-deserved rest. As for your army, they're more than welcome to come in and enjoy a meal as well. I'm sure they've marched a long, long way. And you hear the lords of Unicorn say, No, it would be rude of us to take any more of your time. After all, I doubt the first thing you wish to do after being freed is feeding the thousands and masses. Oh, trust me, it is what Prismir was built for.
Perhaps after time, Lady Titania could come visit. Prismir has a way of bringing people lost back together.
I fear our queen is no more. We could not feel their presence any longer. As perhaps Sir Televar told you, that their form has withered from this realm. It is the only reason that we followed Resden as though he had some authority.
Then I suggest
He
you
was
begin to
the-
look. Because this is the Feywild. And nothing withers. Not forever. You just need to find where she's popped up anew, as it were.
And we can all help you with that search. I'm sort of an expert at finding hidden queens. Maybe she's employing some of the same strategies I was.
And
Perhaps she just wanted to get away from it all. Regardless, I think the Lord will withdraw the army, at least for the time being, but they will accept a sort of supply of rations and meals if Ineaz is able to summon more food.
I imagine Norlop at this point shows up with just a ton of baked goods that has just been baked
She just
up.
empties her hatch and it's that size now that it's just
Yeah, it's just big enough,
raining
yeah.
armies full of rations.
She's handing out an armies full of rations out of a single hat, like
Yep.
the Sermon on the Mount, like Jesus Christ.
It has like a long train now, and it's just like this table.
You know,
And this
wow.
one's for
You
you,
did it
darling,
again.
and this is for you. That one's got cinnamon in it. Does anybody got a cinnamon allergy?
Yeah, that one.
Vaike will raise his hand.
Don't give that one the cinnamon buns. Give him the
You snuck into
cinnamon
the ranks
buns.
Synonym? Are
Yes,
they like
the cinnamon buns. They're like cinnamon buns, but they're adjacent, so they don't activate allergies to cinnamon.
Oh, okay. I thought
They're
they
synonym buns.
when you eat them. Yeah. Okay. They're like cinnamon, but they're not. They're a synonym
Yep.
of
Cinnamon.
synonyms. Fuck, I'm lost. But yeah, sure. That's exactly right. Okay, perfect. The Summer Court is grateful for the hospitality and even more relieved. You can tell, like, from their expressions and their faces, they're relieved to not have to go to war or to arms. It's almost the best news you can actually offer a soldier is, hey, the war's over, because they get to go home to their families, and it's always the tyrannical leader that's forcing their hand, it seems. And that's been dealt with. So all is well, and I feel like perhaps just a little time skip here, just to give you guys all a long rest, is in order.
I mean, it's not like
Zybilna
Bav or
has-
Scab are going anywhere with Zybilna being aware of them right now.
Yeah, there isn't anywhere
What?
prisoner they could get to
Yeah,
that we wouldn't be
you
able to
think
get
we
there
would
faster.
unfreeze them right now?
Oh yeah, we could just leave them frozen until we're ready for them.
Precisely, yeah. So, but although
Oh yeah, let's get Jack back.
Jack, yeah, you want Jack back for all of this. Yeah, feel free to take a long rest with your characters. Zybilna will absolutely want to address you all individually, but it has been what can only be described as a very long day. Okay, let's see. When you awaken, an audience has been called to the main palace and the main ballroom, we'll say.
Come on, why
Actually,
is
it
this?
almost seems. Hmm?
Nothing.
Okay, let's drag you back there.
We
There we
can't
go.
sleep in the rooms with the other people who are sleeping there this time. We have to sleep all in one room. The one empty room.
The
Fine,
one
it's a
empty
Juniper
room,
photo.
sure.
Oh, I guess we have the mushroom. There's always an extra room. Can we
Okay.
plant the twig blights in the
Um,
garden? I feel like they would feel happier out in the garden outside
Mm.
with proper water.
Absolutely, yeah. Can do that if you want. Or they can happily stay inside
It's up to them.
Garreth's domain. Yeah, that is up to them. I'm going to clean up some bodies. Come morning, you see that all the bodies have been dealt with. All the tin soldiers are all cleaned up. And your mushroom's still there, though. Oh yeah, the kite is here as well. The flying kite. Crazy. Okay, here we go. So we cut to a less bright morning for sure, and an audience has been called in the main chambers of the ballroom, effectively, and it is what can only be described as a great celebration that is taking place here. It is all the courtiers are kind of like lined up. Let's get rid of this darkling as well. So eyesore. There we go. All the Corrids, the Briganox, Agdon,
Thistlegrim,
few of the other
our boy.
yeah, Calamandros, everyone from the palace is here as well, Thinnings included.
We introduce
And,
everyone and especially point out that Thistlegrim, like he may not have fought, but he distracted and did like wonderful things in the mountaintop
Yeah,
theater.
he was
Like he's a hero of his own right. Like
Absolutely.
Honestly, I
Up the
look at the idea of
shambling
a
mound.
darkling beaming with a little bit of a smile, just a little. The most
Oh my
light
goodness, yeah.
a darkling has ever looked.
Valor's Call is here. It's wait, where is everyone? There's so many NPCs. There is a massive gathering of everyone. There are fairies flittering around as well. There are winged goblins and amongst them. Benji's here too. Glister and Gleam are side by side once again, looking less bloody than before.
bud. Oh, bud.
Oh, but
Bud's, yeah.
But...
Bud's chilling. We got... And the Jabberwock is currently in the room as well, and they are eating out of the... Everyone's a little bit nervous,
Cauldron.
but they are currently slurping out of the cauldron right now.
Can I pet that dog?
And Zybilna... Yeah, Zybilna is
Or
taking
can
him as
be-
well.
I
Jack's
imagine the
good to be
Jabberwock
back.
gives Vaike a little bit of a dirty look for wielding Snicker Snack, but then lets Vaike pet him.
There are trumpets sounded across the halls. There are streamers being flown by little pixies high above you. And the unicorns are also back together as well. Lamorna has probably left her lake. Where are they? There they are. So there's 2 unicorns also cuddling up in the corner, showing some affection. So Talavar is proudly standing there as well. He hasn't gone back yet. He wants to see this out through to the end. Kettlesteam's
sure that
sidle up. Yeah.
while things are being figured out, they need Talavar here to keep watch on the current quote-unquote Lord.
Mm-hmm. So, where do we begin? Goodness. I think, Vaike, you're one of the first people to be addressed, since you are wielding the legendary Snicker Snack itself. And she says, Vaike, the luckiest man in Prismere, Zybillna's right hand, please approach.
Oh, she said it! She said it!
She said it!
She said
It's
the
real! She said the thing!
Her right hand is real!
Hey, where's that elk at? Where's that elk at? Where's Igwil? Where's the
Envy.
familiar? No, where's the familiar?
Oh, God, right. You're talking about
Ulric.
Wrath.
No,
Oh.
Wrath and Igrig. See? I am her right hand.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Black Comet.
Oh, Black Comet is somewhere around here. Goodness, they were hiding up the stairs. There they are. Well, I never said you could be the right hand. I just, I'm more of an ear.
You can be her
I'm more
right
like the
ear.
voice of Zybillna.
Sorry, no need to get jealous.
That's not
I know
what
her.
you said.
Yeah, because I know her so good. I told you guys everything you needed to free her.
I'll pet him and I'll be like, I'm just giving you a hard time.
And she looks around saying, I don't think that I see any of you as one higher than the other in this case. There are no ranks in Prismere. But Vaike, and she looks at you with this, in the same kind of way she did before, that almost expectant sort of look. In the same way in the mirror.
Oh, I will hand her Snicker Snack and I will kneel.
She looks towards you almost confused, but with a little smirk on her face, and says, "What are you giving this back for? It belongs to you."
I thought you were gonna like knight me like in front of everybody.
Knight you.
But you don't have to do
Vaike.
that too, I guess. But it'd be pretty cool if you did.
You are more than a knight, Vaike. And please, you may stand. You kneel to no one, because you are more than a knight. You are my friend. And as she beckons you back up, she brings you in for a hug.
Oh. Give her a big old hug. Remember that one time I fought a demon prince on your behalf? You remember that? That was great.
I do. Choke slammed him into the ground whilst I finished a spell, but
Just so everybody in the
Those
room
were-
knows that Vaike Ironbody is best at demon prince and strength. Just so everybody knows.
But let's try to keep my past more of a secret, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Don't bring up
Sorry.
demons and stuff in front of everyone.
I've never seen a demon in my life. It's okay.
I know what you did for me, and that's the most important thing.
Fist bump.
She fist bumps you, totally. And she says, I don't want anyone in that as well. And she looks towards Thinnings. She looks towards all of her like goblins as well, all the little butlers and she says, I don't want anyone to think of themselves as servants or underlings of me. If you come here to Prismere, you're here to help in the same charitable way I offer others. I may call the shots, but that doesn't mean I rule like a tyrant. And if I ever force you to go to war and invade another kingdom, well, somebody use the cauldron and stop me before that happens.
Oh. Hey, I'm just saying, sometimes we gotta take care of business. And you know, Junipers will be here to take care of business.
And that is why I can trust you. You have a strong sense of justice, and you're willing to do what's right, putting down evil where it stands. I heard you put up quite a fight against the League of Malevolence. I cannot
Yeah.
appreciate your efforts enough here in ridding my palace of interlopers and ne'er-do-wells.
Sorry we couldn't save
But
your
the sword,
throne.
my throne, oh yes, that old thing. Like I say, I think I'm going to do away with the depictions of tyrannical authority. The throne is probably the first thing I would have chucked out. So with that, she says, Vaike, the sword is yours to keep.
Well, let me ask them. Snickersnack, are you cool with that?
I was just getting warmed up with Notus, but I'm only kidding. Yes, of course. Wherever there is dragons, I will follow you.
Whoa.
We are going to slay some dragons at some point, right?
The bad ones. We always gotta get to know him. Like the Jabberwock, he's a good egg, you know. So not him, but if there's some bad dragons doing some bad things for bad reasons, we'll get them.
Very good. In that case, don't die just yet, Vaike. We have many more adventures awaiting us.
I'm giving myself about 3 more years. So we got 3 years of adventuring to go through.
Oddly specific number. I think if you end up going on some sort of suicide mission like that, Notus is more likely to kill you first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna be here for a long time.
With that, you see
I think he meant to
Zybilna
say
looks towards...
3 years of adventuring and then he's gonna retire.
Nope, that conversation was in my head. That was in my head between the scenes. That was me talking to the scene in my head.
Is it telepathic?
Yep.
Then check it for me.
Jack can't hear my thoughts.
Actually, he can.
Read me the rule. Read me the rule.
Advanced telepathy. Jack perceives the content of any telepathic communication within 60 feet of it.
Yeah, well, Jack isn't a snitch, so he wouldn't tell
There
you.
are no secrets from Jack.
Jack wouldn't tell you.
Seems that way.
Yeah, Jack's my boy.
Roll me a
Notus.
Jack snitching check.
Zybilna does beckon you forth next, Notus. And their faithful steed, Mischief. If you would approach, please.
Hey, where is Mischief? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, they are. I've heard that you fought through thick and thin as well. Just as many near-death experiences as our Vaike here. You've put your life on the line more than I can count. And the horror that your mother was used and trapped here. I can only imagine the trauma that you may feel attached to this place. And I'm sorry it could not have been under more better circumstances that you came to my domain.
Well, everything that happened had a purpose, and everything that happened put me back together. So there's no ill feelings, there's no ill will at all, if anything. This place saved me. And I will give her back the mask.
You are done with this, then?
Well, I have my emotions back. I think maybe in future someone else may need it. I hope not, but it's there.
She nods and smiles. It has served its purpose, then. You no longer need to hide. I feel almost the same way. This place, this realm was built as a mask. I knew immediately your strife, your troubles. I'm glad it at least helped alleviate some of those troubles. And yes, I'm sure it can be used to help someone else. She almost runs a finger down the kind of repaired crack in it as well. This mask tells a lot of stories.
It's been very well worn.
You've grown so much, Notus, in getting back each emotion, and yet you've also sort of returned to yourself in a way. How do you feel? She smiles.
I feel great. I feel whole. And I feel happy.
And know that if ever those feelings are taking their turn on the bench, if you're ever feeling sad, know that feeling sad is still better than not feeling at all.
Couldn't agree more. But for now, I like happy. I can be sad when the time comes. I promised my
When
emotions that I
she's-
would sit with them and feel them as they come.
As she's saying this, she sort of looks back towards Light. And you can roll me an insight check as well, Light.
Yeah. There's an 18.
It sounds like while she is telling this to Notus, she may also be saying this as a reminder to herself as well. Since she's most definitely at this point over the night seen your letter that you placed on her bedside table.
Okay, yeah.
And yeah, better to feel sad than not feel anything at all. Yeah, sort of the idea, like, better to have loved and lost than not loved at all, is the kind of double speak you're picking up on as she says this. And she looks back to you, Notus, and says, is there anything I can get your steed as well? They have fought just as long and hard. They are worthy of at least some sort of prize, perhaps.
He can talk.
Mischief can speak for himself.
Oh,
Mischief.
yes. Quite. Well, you've given me much to think about already. As in, I can think, which I couldn't do much of before. The waters in your palace have quite a unique effect on the mind. I consider this prize enough, and it was never about earning your favor or reward. It was always about saving Prismir and standing by my friends as a loyal steed.
The goat. Wow.
Well,
Mischief, I have a question.
yes,
What do you want to do now?
ask away. I was
Um,
about to ask you the same thing. I was going to ask where we're hopping off to now.
I mean, you're welcome to stay if that's what you prefer. I'm not going to make you come with
Stay?
me. I'd like it if you came.
Stay by your side, you mean?
Well, I suppose that's that then. I just give him the big hug. You're the best, Mischief.
Making me blush. But perhaps just a bounty of flies, if you have some, like, flying about. I won't say no.
If I had to get something, I mean.
Yeah.
I know.
And he did also promise this distinguished gentleman a monocle.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yes.
You see all the nearby pixies kind of flutter away for a moment, and then I will spread in different directions.
Of course. Just out of risk, yeah.
Bella's like, not me. And yes, I'll be honest, I'm sure that can be managed. In fact, I'm sure we have plenty of flies in hither, it being the swamp it is. All right, she looks towards you, Ace. Where is I'm sure there was a Minotaur amongst your group. Who?
Did my head
What
disappear?
happened to Ulric?
Or is my head still around, or did that magically disappear?
No. Oh God. Oh, what a weird question to ask. You
The question
get a
is,
new
did
body.
the
I like to think
heads?
he sort of like absorbed himself as he kind of morphed.
I
Well,
would assume
I'm
that
almost-
the heads became a puddle of ooze, like it was not
Oh,
actually his
God.
head, it was Ulric.
He became
Just
one
gonna
with
roll a
the
d8 and see what happened.
Oh, it's
Two.
gone.
That it. Yeah, there
Uh.
absolutely was a separate head for a while in the fight, and then it did wither and turn to a skull very, very quickly. So there is not a head, like a decapitated head, but there is a skull of a minotaur sitting
Oh,
there
yeah.
in the rubble.
Oh, yeah, can I pick it up? It's like, oh, you can't tell the difference, and I'll like put it like next to my head, my actual head.
He wears his old skull
They
like
look
a
at
helmet,
you.
like Skilla
Oh my
does.
god, that's kind of sick, actually.
Hey, that's cool.
Oh wow. She looks at the skull, looks back at you, looks at the skull. Ulric! And she rushes
Really?
forward and gives you a big hug too.
Yeah, I'll hug it back.
It's the eyes that give him away.
It was him turning into a potted mushroom that gave it away from me.
Yep.
Right. She says, I followed your advice to the T, you could say.
Oh, perfect. I guess you're Z now. You're not really T anymore, but you know, it's okay.
Yes, I took what you said to heart and turned a new leaf. Threw my worries away and my ambitions of vengeance in the bin. Took up new ambitions and couldn't have felt more free ever since. Though a part of me feels like hiding away is sort of going against my freedom, but people who need help know where to find me. I heard I've got quite a backlog of people who need my assistance outside.
Oh.
Perhaps you could assist me in offering that advice. What I'm asking is, would you like to be my advisor, Ulric?
Yeah.
Yes.
100%. 100%.
I couldn't think of anyone better to fill the role. Your words of wisdom will no doubt shape the lives of many futures.
You know, I've always thought it. Always thought I was the wisest of the Junipers. And you know, I'm glad that it's being recognized with my 5 wisdom. I'm glad someone's being recognized. My -3 to wisdom. If I had to give it a stat, it would be like a 5.
Yeah, a 5 out of 20. Yeah.
I'm glad that Ulric has a good self-measurement tool. He's really good at self-insight.
I'll let Ulric have this
He
one. I
said-
won't say anything.
She says, well, after all, you're the one who told me that, like, never let anything hold you back, right? You got to believe in oneself, despite the odds. I feel like that's something you told me, so couldn't think of
good,
anyone
yeah.
better.
That is good. I'll have to remember that. You know, write it down. That's good.
She looks at you and says, "Well, your shackles." She looks down. Are they still on you?
No, they were removed, I think, after.
They ripped off when
Yeah.
the fight with Zargash, right?
Yeah.
Sargash, that's the one.
Yeah. She looks down at them and she says, "Yes, your shackles. They're gone."
Oh, yeah. I mean, took care of business, in the most professional way I could. But I'm not held back by anything anymore.
And I see you've been reunited of sorts with your mother as well.
Oh yeah, this is my mom. Oh yeah, have you? I got this real cool ooze in me. I just got.
Goodness. Whoa, that's oddly horrific, but trust me, not the worst thing I've seen. Once you crossed paths with demons, you nothing surprises you anymore. Beautiful. I love that you've created so many friendships, and even with the strangest and slimiest of creatures, you seem to not judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. I guess unless it's Foggy Bottom, I guess. But
Oh, but he's a
Wow.
baby.
He's grown on me.
She grabs your wrists and sort of and shakes them and says, "I'm glad you got a happy ending, Ulric. So glad." And Kyra seems to greet Zybona as well and says, "Yep, that's my boy. Well, that's my that's my bull. That's my. What are you again? Human?
Oh, I'm still 100% Minotaur deep down,
Hmm.
Except
All
I
right.
gets lost.
Yeah, we'll see if you're a Minotaur. Do you have a hedge maze, Zybona, we can test out?
Oh God. Oh no.
I think you should add to his wild magic table a small chance of becoming a minotaur for the duration of the raid.
If he rolls a 100,
Yeah,
he
that'd be
turns into a Minotaur.
He reverts back. He says, "No, but my mother used to have one." Anyway,
Anyways,
so yes,
Tune back in 3 weeks to figure out what that means.
Light.
Mm. Yes.
I heard your
I feel
song. Our song. Even in the frozen time of the cauldron, it sounded like your song resonated past the magic, like it was in tune with the Feywild. You've
You-
really found a home here, haven't you?
I was able to find the people I call home here again. I don't think home was ever really a place for me. And I think I held on to a piece of it for a very long time. Though it's still not quite all put together again.
Indeed. There is still one part of your home that needs restoring. It is part of why I gathered you all here. I first wanted to express my immense gratitude for everything, to acknowledge your deeds, your heroics, your shenanigans, before offering you a way of repaying you for all you've done.
I did what I did because of the gift you gave me. Because you gave me the gift that made me. In all this time, it was really
That's-
just a way to return a favor. To a friend.
reciprocity, she says. That rule was designed to be an endless sort of cycle. You give to another, they give back, and in turn, the giving continues back and forth. She looks down at the two little critters you're probably holding as well, and she says, "Oh, and who are these?" Foggy bottoms. Oh, I see. The newest addition to Prismere. Well, welcome. You're the newest native.
Yes. A bit of a...
Bouffant.
Yes.
They've come a long way from the
home.
mundane to a world of mystique and strangeness. How are you adjusting? Still a little shaken. I imagine you are. Don't worry. A time of peace is now upon Prismere. Fear not. And they give them a little pet.
I honestly don't know how they found me. Despite it all, they came to me in a moment I needed them. I guess that's true of everyone.
Well,
I don't really think I ever actually did that much. Beyond just making sure everyone else was okay. But I'm
never did that much. Are you joking again?
I just bring the strengths of others out.
We just did what anyone else should have done.
It sounded like it wasn't just your friends that you reminded. Sounds like you also reminded the Feywild as well. That some things need to be righted. Some things never stay lost forever. And the Feywild heard you and listened. Even I felt it, and even right now I feel the urge tingling at my fingertips. We need to finish this. And she looks towards you, Garreth. And he says, and Garreth, Jack, where our story began. She beckons you forward. It's hard to look at you with that thing on. You mind? This displacement cloak's like tripping her out. There you go.
Oh, you took it off?
It was difficult to see you at first. I may have mistaken you for someone. But I see now you are that same young boy from that fairy tale-like world. That tragedy that befell you. I wish I could have done more to prevent it. But even I must abide by some rules, ancient as they are, and despicable as they are something that even as an archfey must uphold. A hag's bargain. It's a dangerous thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'm sure you've all learnt that lesson. I'm sorry it had to be such a hard one for your family.
That might be the one thing
You
that
never
I
des-
can't repair.
But you found a new one, Garreth.
That's true.
You never deserved that tragedy. You were never at fault.
Maybe. But if it didn't happen, I wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here.
It is true. I think the phrase in the material plane goes something like, sometimes shit just happens, whether we deserved it or not. However, I rebuke that notion. If shit can happen, then so can good things, miraculous things, and for no other reason. I think you deserve a bit of good luck in your life, Garreth. It's the least I can do. With that said, what is your wish? Ask it, and I will grant it.
I wish my sister to be back, as she was before all this happened.
She thinks for a moment and ponders. Begins to sort of slowly play with a strand of her long hair and thinks, Before all of this, I can see how the
Untainted.
Feywild would... She says, I also wish you nothing more than that. But I too am at the whims of the Feywild. If you wish this, the Feywild may in turn interpret that as wishing as though none of this had happened. You would likely go back to the beginning of the adventure, but none of this bad stuff would have happened to you and Hannah, to your friends. You would get to live out your childhood, the one that you were promised but was snatched away. If you wish that, I can grant it, and you can start the story all over again and write it how you wish. But I have a feeling that's not what you want. You said it yourself. If that bad stuff had not have happened, you would not have been here. So maybe wishing Hannah back, not as she was, but as she should have been. She smiles, and yes, you're kind of saying the same sort of words as her. She sort of takes your hands and says, all right. Then she looks back and says, by the light of moon's gentle gleam, with this cauldron, a magical dream, let time unravel, backward unwind, to relive childhood, a treasure we find. Adventurers bold, gather round near, let memories broken banish all fear. Memories beckon, banish all fear. With herbs and potions we shall embark, back to a time where joy left its mark. Eye of newt and lock of gold hair, essence of innocence handled with care. Add laughter's echo and carefree delight, stir with hope and love pure and bright. Beneath the stars, ancient cosmic sway, chant these words, let them guide our way. 8 years in time we shall reverse, to reclaim childhood's unburdened verse. As the cauldron boils, magic takes flight, the past unfolds before our sight. Laughter and wonder they shall restore adventurers' hearts forevermore. Step forward, brave souls, release your sorrow, embrace the youth that lies in tomorrow. Drink from this chalice, sip without end, childhood's essence to your spirits we send. With joyful hearts you shall traverse, reborn in a world untouched by curse. 8 years behind your steps shall tread, memories regained, no longer shed. So now, dear friends, the spell is spun. Let time rewind, let childhood be won. In this enchanted realm, free from strife, relive your past, reclaim your life. With that, there's a sort of silence around the room as she pushes the Jabberwock aside and reaches down for a chalice from the cauldron and offers it to you, Garreth. And well,
Hmm?
are you gonna drink that or
Yeah.
yeah, okay. You she looks around as well, back towards Bavlorna as well, and says, also to Skabatha, and says, in fact, as you said, it is not you who wish to relive those 8 years, but Hannah as she should be. And she gives the chalice to you and says, I think my sister needs something to wash down that cookie that's still stuffed in her mouth.
You mean our sister?
And yes. She takes your hand and you head over towards Skabatha. And you can pour it into her mouth, at which point Lamorna comes over as well, taps her unicorn horn to Skabatha's head, and Zybiona says, Skabatha
Hannah.
Nightshade,
Zimmer.
Oh, Hannah. You say Hannah Zimmer, yeah. As both names are spoken. You're not sure which is the real, perhaps, at this moment, because it seems to activate the magic. She is suddenly no longer incapacitated. She looks around, but she's already being held by Zybillna's magic, and certainly you've probably still got them grappled as well at this point. The surge of magic suddenly begins in her throat as it like swirls down and seeps into the cracks of her dry wooden form, and you can hear her almost choking on this at first.
Garreth, what is this? Zybillna, you...
Drink this to clear your throats.
And fulfill your deal
Sister,
that you wrote.
when mother hears of this...
At that, you see the wish is complete,
Uh-oh.
and you see the dried, cracked wood begin to break away. There's these bright lights shooting out through them, and her eye seems to be shaking in its socket before it suddenly like basically pops out, probably lands somewhere in the cauldron. And the rest of the body seems to sizzle, almost like it's this. For you, it would have been maybe a delicious ambrosia, but to her, it seems to act like acid and poison, and it's burning away all the impurities, all the wrong, all the evil inside her seems to be melting away and dissolves, and very much in a hag-like fashion, she is melting. And after a short moment, the only thing really left is maybe a slightly threadbare petticoat, and that strange key is also left on the floor as well. There is no Hannah inside. You see what, as this thing is melting away, it is simply a shell. It is just like that husk you found in the bottom of the dollhouse, an empty chrysalis. There is nothing inside. You've rolled the stone away, but the tomb is empty. There is no... Garrett of Scabatha. Avlon just looking on with like horror. Well, she's still frozen in time, but she's probably staring in frozen time. Like,
She could, I mean, even if we unfreeze her, she wouldn't be doing much. So
Yeah.
Kettlesteam is also over here as well, and seems to be like poking and prodding at the petticoat. And Kettlesteam's confused. Oh?
Hello?
Garreth looks
Where is
around.
she?
Is it time to pull off the mask now? Is the play over?
You look towards Scylla.
Yeah. Well,
She says, I guess I can let the act drop. And at which point she takes off the skull-like head on her head. She looks towards everyone and says, "What was that spell you loved to use? That, you know, when you'd be covered in mud or soot or cake and icing. A little one of
you
your favorite
mean-
spells that."
mini miracles. I should recall it.
A minor wish, as it were.
Yes.
Yeah, the one that gets rid of and it cleans
grime.
things. Yep.
Presto.
It washes away presto. Hey presto. It washes away all her makeup as well, it seems to wash something else in her hair. A certain dye that she was using. And suddenly you restore what was once this pitch black hair to its beautiful golden locks, just like Hannah used to have. And yeah, you see she's reaching down into the cauldron that's somewhere. She found that eyeball that popped out from Scabatha. She looks it over for a moment. And she winks, and another kind of strange glass eye kind of pops out from one side of her face. She had a fake eye in this whole time as well. And it's exactly the same side as which Scabatha had too. She says, "I'm surprised this didn't give it away."
I'm so confused.
We couldn't just give away the part before you were done.
We couldn't lift the current before the current has fallen, right?
How strange.
Keep to the scripts.
Keep to the script, I guess. I'm just surprised you were able to read ahead. This was supposed to be improv. You've been looking at my diary again or something?
No, we just know who you are. Great
Guess I know
minds
you
think
too
alike.
well.
You always like playing the bad guy, Hannah.
Well, I guess end scene. And she rushes forward and basically jumps, hugs you, and like you pulled into a hug as well, as you see Hannah is back, wished forth into existence as she would have been. You can't undo the hag's curse, but someone else could have filled those shoes. Someone here could have been Hannah all along, and it absolutely was Skilla. I.e. i.e. Charme, the one in disguise, the one going via all these stage names. She wears so many different costumes and hats, playing the bad guy just like Hannah all along. For all intents and purposes, she was Hannah. You just hadn't wished her back yet. And rather than going back and reliving those memories, going back to a younger Hannah, you wished her here by your side as she would have been. And this is her, almost exactly the same age as you're looking at each other. Same height, same sort of, age. The hair is identical in a way as she's kind of like letting it down. I missed you guys. You came looking for me. I can't believe you found me.
Well, it was you who found us.
You chased into the mirror maze after me. You may have got lost a little bit. But if you hadn't rushed into the maze, I wouldn't have found you either. We sort of found each other halfway, I guess.
We all got lost along the way.
She looks around to Vaike, Notus, Ace, Ulric, sorry. Ulric even. Vaike, Ulric! Sorry for the smoke and mirrors.
No, it's alright. Bring it in for your favorite brother.
You're here!
It's me. It really is. No more disguises this time. And she's like,
I knew I didn't trust Charmy.
This is exactly why.
she brings you all in for a hug. The once young Hannah that you knew that went missing all those years ago is now standing before you, a young woman. She's wearing all these kind of clothes, all these, but you can see almost it looks like a stage prop. It looks like a costume that she's donned for this. And as she's kind of like taking away the hoop earrings and the skull, it's very much like you're rediscovering who Hannah is. It's like you haven't seen them for so long. She's grown up. She's learnt magic just in the same way Garreth has. A patron perhaps closer to Zaelong than you think. And she's probably crying her eyes out right now, saying, "You guys never gave up. You guys are the best friends I could have ever asked for."
I mean, that's what family is for. We don't give up on each other.
The only thing that would stop us is giving up. Why would we ever do that?
Glister and Gleam are also looking at one another in, like, they're also tearing up. There's like tears streaming down their masks as they're like holding on to one another, seeing two twins united, seeing a family reunited as well. And that same bond, that connection you're feeling with Hannah is restored. For a moment, it's like you're looking right back at yourself for a moment through her eyes. And when you kind of blink, sort of goes back to your vision. But yeah, she says, I heard the song we used to play. I could hear it in this strange primal forest calling me. That's how I found you.
In the forest.
You mean
The
on the
Feywild,
ship?
yes.
Or
I
before?
mean the Feywild as a whole.
Ah,
The ship as well, yeah, when we were in thither. That's how I knew where to sort of find you.
Bold of you to know Garreth always makes a mess.
well, I don't make a mess. Except I'm cooking.
She brings out, I believe, is it the flute she uses? Or is it the shawm?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Which
I
part
had
of Hannah
pamphlets.
is
So it might
it
be
is
Sean.
okay, you had the pamphlets. So it's the shawm, yeah. So she pulls out her own little shawm and begins to play that section of the song. And invites you to kind of like play along as well. And
Yeah.
it's a song that each of you learnt a piece to play. Ulric with their viol, Garreth with their flute, Light with the guitar, the lute.
I imagine Light's hands are trembling almost the same way they did whenever you found them unable to play the song way back early on when you met them and they were asking about this melody. But you see the trembling isn't the same. It's not that they can't play, it's that they are shaking. Like they...
They too are probably shaking a little bit.
and Light just sort of pushes their side against Garreth just to get a bit of steadiness as they hear this song again properly.
Oh, and for those curious, Jack is not looking like the usual somber self. He's more like
Oh God.
happy
yeah.
face.
What is? Did you resummon Jack
Yes.
as?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. In that case,
So he's now reacting to happy thoughts.
interesting. I'll try and get Jack. Weird Jack. As weird as Jack is, they've probably been hiding in the basket as well, not showing quite their true form yet. But
I mean, he's still a pumpkin.
yeah, this is. He's still a
Yeah.
pumpkin.
He's
yeah?
still a pumpkin.
Okay.
Oh, he's,
He's a
he's
pumpkin.
here.
Different stat block.
Here, check the stat block.
Cool.
That's why I
Cool.
made a
Oh, you
remark
actually
about
changed the
the
stat.
telepathy. Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's why. Weird. Okay, yeah, Jack's got some new tricks up his sleeve for sure. But yeah, Jack is smiling. They're not like feeling queasy from this. In fact, actually, there's probably a smell of cinnamon exuding from Jack. Pumpkin spice. Very bizarre. Oh, well. What more? Oh yeah, Juniper, of course. Oh, this big bear hug that jumps in and lands across the whole group and basically knocks you all off your feet. Just almost in the same way you would have as kids, this baby owlbear cub coming to like barrel through you. But this time you're all grown up, but so's Juniper, and it's almost the same proportions as back then. And they barrel into you. They kind of all knock you off your feet into a big pile on the floor.
I imagine
Han-
Light is
Hannah.
laughing and crying and can't decide which is happening.
Juniper! And Hannah's obviously very happy to see them. And you may have said, I knew I couldn't trust that Charmaine Notus. But Juniper also seems to be letting out a series of hoots as if they also knew. And they kind of like sniffing around, smelling Hannah's scent now that you've kind of cleaned it with prestidigitation. They look towards you, Notus, and they're like, "Hoo, hoo."
I know it. I know it.
Yep, we both know it.
Yeah, you can. And,
Buffon
they
sits
begin
on,
cuddling
Hannah's
into Hannah. Buffon, you made it a long way from the farm. Come see me. Wait, you were just a chick when I last saw you. Look at this, and she like ruffles the like long tail feathers. And who's this new jumping Juniper I see?
Baron Foggy
Foggy
Bottom.
Bottom. Lets out the euphoria breath.
Oh no.
Everyone would make a wisdom save. I'm not going to bog it down with rolls, but yes, that absolutely happens. It is a heartwarming sight that probably overloads the Feywild with positive memories and positive emotions. If I can find the rollable table.
Roll for sofa.
Roll for sofa.
Roll for sofa.
Where's the sofa? Is he smiling?
Pause.
Is he smiling, Chris?
He's got to be somewhere. There's a sofa smiling, and let me.
I imagine
see.
Light's
Here we go.
laughing just like becomes crying. Like Light is just weeping and can't talk. Like just
Oh my god, Lexi. The table knows. A
can't-
gentle
Yeah.
breeze carries a sweet scent. That scent of pies when you first like snuck in and stole a pie from a windowsill. Little pie thieves. The sweet smell of cinnamon wafting from Jack. Now they seem to be cured of their thirst for loneliness. Let's see what else we got. Another golden acorn is
The third
birthed into
one.
existence.
The third one.
Yeah,
The third one.
third acorn. She says, "Oh, I've got something for you guys. Here." And she pulls out the golden acorn that she's been carrying. Found this on my travels too. Kind of reminds me of the stuff we kind of got up to, collecting all the little weird trinkets and things we'd find in the forests.
Light
Oh, you mean the
pulls out the
time when
hat
we got
box.
the mushrooms and the berries and the fish?
Yeah.
Light pulls out the hat box and pulls out a bunch of things from that they've kept all these years, and all the new things.
She
Wait.
says,
I just realized
collected
something.
a lot of junk there, like. I'm joking. That's an awesome collection. I need to catch up. This will be my first fresh start. But we
Sabilna,
can go back to the farm and plant it. As Ibiona looks around, she's still observing all of this. So like a tear running down her own cheek.
now that my
yes,
sister is
sorry.
now that your sister is no longer my sister, am I still your cousin, your niece, nephew?
Even for an archfey, this is getting a little confusing, Garreth.
Your family, that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. She says, "I'm just glad
That's
to
good
see
enough.
you all back together." And she puts an arm round Kettlestein as well, and says, "You gave Mr. Witch and Mr. Light quite the runaround, I hear, but I appreciate that you went to such lengths to find out what happened to me. You've been a faithful little candle that never went out." Kettlestein makes the sound of a flickering flame.
Oh,
And what else is there to say to everyone but, goodness, there is someone else I need to bring back. Someone else who didn't deserve something happened to them.
Oh,
is Nip gonna get released?
Jabby, could you go fetch the other dragon in my realm?
what?
Jabberwock, go get Jagabad. And you see the wings lift off, flutter into the air, and then soar off. And moments later, you see something descending from the south into the palace itself. A massive dragon with a huge, what looks to be hotel
Oh my God.
strapped to its back.
Ah, the
Like-
It's the magic
down.
school bus.
The magic school bus. Yeah, this monstrous beast flaps its wings for a moment before you see a couple of the doors open up on the side, and out hops a very enthusiastic and smiling goblin. Jingle jangle.
Oh!
Okay. I was gonna ask
Hey,
for
guys.
which jingle jangle.
Yeah.
Hi everyone! I've been on a great little holiday. Well, it was only a day, but I got to meet all these great people, and she
a day
gestures
that
behind
long?
him. Yeah, it just it feels like a long time out for them. You
That's-
see a whole bunch of kids rushing out onto the veranda,
Mm.
and they all like, "No, Jangle, Jangle, don't go!" And she's like, "Don't worry, I'll be back to visit you guys."
Oh.
Here, and she starts offering out little keys to everyone.
Yes!
All the little
Aw.
kids each get a key. She's almost out of keys by the time she's done. That's how many like orphaned or lost wayward children or children who were about to come under some sort of harm have been whisked away to the Jagabad Sky House, where it's there's a whole adventure in there all of itself. It's massive. It's like the end at the end of the road. It can go anywhere between the realms, and Zaelong just says, I do love dragons.
Why'd you make a sword to kill dragons? Oh, I mean, like Vaike covers his mouth like he wasn't supposed to say that, but that was like an intrusive thought that like.
Vaike's curious.
Because just like Jagabad Sky House is meant to teach naughty children and also save them, but to teach a evil dragon sometimes sometimes a little bit of
Persuasion?
what's the word? Persuasion, yes, is in order. Discipline, shall we say.
I see.
Anyways, everyone, come on board, and we've got more appetizers, we've got entrees, desserts, drinks.
We gotta go to the
Please,
Watcher's pool.
Come, let me show you around. There is absolutely a place for relaxation. You get to meet a load of the other kids, maybe even some that you sort of saved from Loomlurch, I hear as well.
I have a question, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Is the doll there?
The doll.
Oh, the doll, yes.
The one that killed me?
Correct.
The one that tried to-
Uh-huh. That's yep, the one that you knocked off the edge and was about to die. Yes. That strange little doll is there. And she seems to be going around the kitchen offering out like treats to everyone.
She's chilled out. I
And
understand.
Do we like make eye
yeah,
contact?
she's yes, you do. Here she is. And she comes over to you and says, "Oh, hey, you want can I interest you in a pixie punch? Or an old-fashioned iron? Unicorn tears?
Iron.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
It's a high-proof bourbon enhanced with smoked chili bitters and a deep, rich syrup.
I'll take 3 of those.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can't just have one.
She goes,
You can't have one, and two's a bad number.
She says, good, because this tray's getting heavy.
Very good. There's only 3 on the tray, I presume.
There's only 3 on the tray.
Yeah, that's it. So, yeah.
Cool. I'm glad that the doll has had its redeeming character arc from almost dooming all of Prismere by killing Vaike Ironbody. I'm glad.
Vaike Ironbody, the one who can say it, the one who ends up in saving situation.
Oh yeah, before you like take the drink, she probably does like reach into her pocket and like sprinkle a little bit of powder in there. She tries to do it subtly.
What's that?
I promise you, it's not poison. That's the chili bitters.
I downed the whole cup. Whatever one she has sprinkled that in, I downed it all.
It's chilly.
She watches you do it. She's staring at you, unblinking the whole time. Yeah, it's chili.
Constitution saving throw. No!
Actually, yeah, do make a con save. Actually, do make a con save.
Oh.
It's getting you buzzed a little bit. That was just to see if you got drunk like instantly. It has got a kick to it, but man.
Hand one. I have 2 more cups. I will hand one to Ulric.
God, I love the magic school bus that serves old fashioned.
Magic
For
school
children,
has, like, school with children has plenty of alcohol for everyone, you know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'll take 3.
Somehow.
It's
Look
Gold
at the
Tick.
fluffy
Stay
cakes and
wild.
stuff.
Gold Tick, you're not old enough. Put the cup down.
I thought it was too early to drink in the day.
Whoa!
Oh, Ulric still
No,
got it. He still got it.
give me 5 more. Give me 5 more.
He's eating a whole
I'm good.
glass.
Come
Yeah.
right up. Oh
Eat a
yeah,
bit of glass.
he drinks everyone under the table in the Jagabad Sky House, and the kids are all like cheering you on. Probably not a good influence, but you know, who cares? They're loving it. It's
Who
entertaining.
cares? Zybilna is very not happy.
In a realm of magic, you can instantly become sober. Just
Oh.
curing poisons.
Woo!
She's like, it's probably what Lamorna's doing as well, touching her horn to like people who get too drunk, just instantly sobering them.
Can we
At
go to
this,
the
you also
Watcher's pool?
see, yeah, you can be taken up into the Jagavad Sky House and flown over.
Yeah,
Watcher's pool. Why not?
the Watcher needs to meet Zybilna.
I imagine by the time you look back, Light, Hannah, and Garreth are doing like a line dance where like one dances with Hannah and then like hands are off to the other one, and it's just like back and forth.
You might need tokens for this map or something to get vision.
I can see it.
But oh, you can. All right, sure. So you arrive in style. Oh my goodness, it's not. Almost forgot about Clapperclaw here as well. Is Clapperclaw with us or around?
Yeah,
or
Joy's here.
should also mention. Ah, yeah, of course.
Kirsty.
So many.
Hello.
I so totally forgot. There's some things. There's so many things, and one of them is absolutely something I forgot. But before you depart for the Watcher, before you fly off with your Sky House, where the Sky House is, like as I was like mentioning, they're flying like at the south entrance to that, the palace. In fact, let's actually quickly go back 180. This.
I
flying
can't
train.
wait. I can't wait for Hogus to be immediately sent to jail.
Hogus. What did he ever do wrong?
He said, "Huh."
Live.
Oh. All right.
How is the frozen orc doing now that she's not frozen?
Oh God, yes.
Oh,
have
and
to
what's
go
up
around.
with the fake Jack again?
Dude, there's so much going on. I
Uh,
can't get it all. 1 second. So
I have 2 doses of unpetrification. I could do use on the satyr and the elf here.
the satyr and the elf. Oh my God, yeah, that as well. Jeez, so many things. All right, here we go. Found it. So, as you're just about to take off, you suddenly see coming out of the. It looks to be floating through the astral sea, because don't forget the maelstrom is no longer here. It's now connected to the astral sea. Something begins floating their way up towards you.
Oh,
In fact, they even have. I'm sure they have fly as a spell. Yeah, they do. They're playing a song on a violin, and it seems to be keeping themselves aloft. Yep. And he flies into the scene. There they are. Oh my God.
oh my gosh, Andy's here.
Except only 2 people here know who this is.
She finishes her song and plonks herself down, and she's like, I felt a disturbance. Where is Ulric?
Oh, me, I'm here.
He looks different. He looks human.
Wait. You're not Ulric.
I am.
But
Here she is.
Ulric has like a face of what is it? It's like a cow?
He's still a coward on the
Yeah,
inside.
I have like my skull. Yeah,
He's
I
wearing
do
it.
have that.
His magic has done
Jack's
this.
like,
then.
this is who defeated Ulric, and now where's their skull as a
No,
trophy?
no. Wait.
Bo comes out.
Gultik probably walks
That
over
was
and
a
clears
joke.
it up. Gultik walks over and clears it up, I'm sure.
Yeah. Gultik says,
Okay, I know how to solve this.
Oh.
If you are Ulric, you will know what is my favorite food.
Yeah. Yeah. Ulric will
Come on,
remember
Biggie,
that.
we eat it all the time in the Astral Sea.
Oh God, that's not good. I don't remember.
Was it bread?
Bread. You gave me bread because the birds want to eat the bread, and I ate it all before they could. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, you are Ulric.
I also gave you a goat heart.
What?
What?
yeah, the fact that it
Oh,
took
you
Ulric
did
that long
that.
to remember.
I didn't know that, okay?
I've got to show you that one.
Thanks.
Oh yeah.
The
Crap.
potion-
Sorry
yeah.
about that. Yeah. So you, but then again, it's just like Ulric to forget that they have that. So that's totally in character. Yeah. Describe to them what it is. For me, it's been a little while,
It's
but
the potion of invulnerability goat heart.
Except
Mm,
goat
that's it.
heart
yes,
shape.
it used to
Yeah.
belong to Octavian. Yeah, there was a little slip of paper that got lost with it, but then I think you went back after it, like, and gave it
Yeah.
another one, right?
Yeah, I did.
Cool. Yes, you have a strange heart that is cold to the touch, or at least it was when it was in the freezer. But yes, a literal goat's heart
Just
is in
what
your
every girl
belongings now.
wants. The heart of a goat.
Hmm.
I forgot.
I believe your Andy Ulric has mentioned to you. You say Gultik. Light, it's nice to finally meet you. And like Light holds out their hand. They're very polite.
She shakes it. Yes, I am Andy. I am the muse of stars, and yeah. I'm not gonna do all that shit. You guys are cool.
I think I'm one of those two. I'm not sure exactly what one. If I was to give it a title.
You will find out eventually if you are. You kind of, if it's anything like me, you have a crazy sultan that tries to steal you because he wants muses.
No, I had an otherworldly thing of like a vacuum try to take me in a way, I guess.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Anyway,
Uh-uh.
I kind
Wait,
of.
so now we have to stay away from sultans?
Well,
What?
people pretending to be sultans, but not really sultans, because all they wanted was to steal the music. The real sultan is a complete kiss ass who's just like really, really bad at his job.
Oh my god.
If you,
But Jack
if
being-
you ever end up in the dry oasis, just tell him that Andri sent you. You'll see him quake in his boots.
Okay.
Anyway, you all look strangely okay.
Yes.
I kind of felt something was weird. I mean, I brought a new batch of bread with me, and I thought I was
Bread.
feeling some death as I was trying to see if Ulric was nearby. But you all seem okay.
Well, two of us did die.
Yeah, I died.
I died
But-
too.
But they got better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't kill an iron body.
Yeah. Well, you could kill him, but he'll come back.
So you do not need my services. Okay.
We'll take the bread. We're throwing a big part. We're throwing a big wedding. Actually.
Who's
I'm just
getting
gonna-
married?
Oh, it's me.
Nice. You know, if you ever want
By the way,
an amazing violin duo, you can always hire my dad and me. We are fantastic.
Oh yeah. Oh.
We do not promise to not pinch pockets.
Oh.
Oh my god! As you're
we
saying
don't
that,
have any money.
Jack is trying to pick your pocket as you say this, and they're like, "What's this?" And they're pointing at the pointing at this little strange wind-up scorpion. It's so funny that Jack has been a brilliant pickpocket this entire time, and yet he can't seem to pull one over on Andy, who is also a bit of a pickpocket. So you kind of notice them trying to do this.
Oh!
She kind of realizes, and she's just kind of like, "Ooh, you're good. You are very good."
Yeah,
then
not
she
good
kinda
enough,
like-
it seems.
Hunches down, and she starts winding up the scorpion.
Whoa! Oh, it's
I
just like
know where
Bav-
this comes
no,
from.
It's just like Scab.
It's
Like one of
like
the
me.
toys in Loomlurch.
You
Yeah,
think,
it's like you.
you think if we put Scab's turnkey in it, she would be trapped in the wind-up scorpion for all eternity?
Ooh, let's try.
Oh.
You are a very weird little. What is this?
He's a pumpkin.
What is a pumpkin?
That. They go in
Ah.
pies. Or they get roasted. But this one's ours, so you can't do that.
So
So
it's
Bill
fruit?
says, I don't think they get pumpkins in the deserts. They need a lot of water
Does it?
to grow.
But didn't someone say Andy came from Kester?
No, Andy comes from the dry oasis.
No. Can't you hear the desert music? Bill
Yeah.
says. That
Well,
just like accompanies them whenever they walk into Brisbane.
You've done quite a lot, a great service to us, Andy. Here, what about this? And Light is going to give Andy a soot-stained stock, which a nugget of coal magically appears in each day at dawn.
You have a new
Wow.
lumpy.
I have a new lumpy.
Oh my
You have
god.
another lumpy on another character.
no.
Oh my god!
This lumpy doesn't speak.
Neither did the other one.
Yeah, like
That's
just
what
like
they
like
do to
wordlessly
you.
hands you this sock as if you've done a great service.
You have very weird customs here.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
I know that you said that you had mildly caused some trouble for your friends helping us, and I appreciate you, Miss Andely, a lot.
You
Bar to
don't have
bar.
to say miss. Oh, come on. I'm a common person. I grew up on the streets.
I also kind of did, but that's complicated.
Look, I can see that you are like me. You love the musical arts. We are basically siblings in that sense, so you don't need to be formal.
Would you like to play?
Hmm.
Yeah, sure. Everyone want a tune?
Yeah. Let's,
Yeah.
Oh,
Music.
perfect timing. Let's hop aboard the sky house and fly off to the next destination, giving
Oh, no,
us a
Garreth.
little tune along the way.
Garreth got
Oh,
an
Garreth.
He's probably like,
Wait.
you know, guys, I probably have time. I usually end up being back in time when I go back, so
In a tower that,
Yeah.
that belongs to a time.
yeah,
know.
exactly. She's
Time,
like,
you
I have
know?
all the world. Let's have
Okay,
it now.
here we go. We'll see. see what Andy gets. Oh no! What's going on? Even on a nat one, it's still better than a. It's still higher. That's what I'm saying.
I think that's
Hold
the
on a
first
minute.
time you've ever done that.
Yeah.
You know what? And Andy will Light will give Andy a bardic inspiration because I have him.
Wait, you give Andy bardic inspiration, but not Garreth?
No, just the one.
Meh.
Just the one. You know what's happening? It's the sky houses rocking to and fro. You've never felt an uneasy footing underneath.
Yeah, our sky ship is a lot smoother sailing.
She's just kind of like, you know what?
That's
I don't
true.
want to upshow you. These are your people.
That's it. That's it. Deliberately playing bad. She's playing second fiddle, you could say.
Exactly. For the
No.
first time probably ever, she's playing second fiddle.
Incredible.
I imagine
Well-
that Light just tells Andy all about the Junipers, and Andy tells Light all about the Chiasters, and it's just an exchange of stories.
You have to play the song of Kashan.
Yes, the Song of Kashan.
What?
You'll get everyone singing that one.
Yes.
What's the Song of Kashan?
No. What?
No one with Gaston, no one. Oh no, it's Kashan, sorry.
Yeah.
It's basically the
Basically,
Gaston
Agdon's
song.
like, hey.
Like the
But it's
Ag-
Kashan.
Agdon's like, hey, that's like my song.
Ah,
I feel like everyone sings it and swaps Agdon and Kashan back and forth because there's multiple great
Yeah.
ways to think alike.
That's it.
No one's quick as Kashan unless we mention Agdon.
But what she'll probably do
Right.
in amongst all this merriment, she'll find a moment to go over to Ulric, and she'll be like, "So, this means your journey's come to an end?"
I mean, probably not. I feel like it's kind of the start to probably a new one. I don't really know what's gonna happen after all this, but I don't think I'm stopping anytime soon.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you ever want to, and you probably don't mind my father tagging along, then why don't we go on an adventure together? Like, properly.
Oh, like where?
I don't know.
Oh, that sounds cool.
You know, just a buddy road trip.
Oh, road
With-
trip.
Dad included.
Jack, the whispers to you, Garreth. Hey,
Hmm?
the time we slip another, you know, love letter into someone's pocket.
Another fake one.
Ooh. Do we have one?
No, we could quickly make one.
What
Garreth is
What is this? What is
Jack's,
this?
I don't know how Jack's
Love
dropping
letter.
it.
It's a fake
How
love
yeah,
letter.
many
yeah.
more
He's
letters?
one in his pocket at the very beginning of the campaign.
More letters for me to not read in my pocket.
Oh no, this one isn't for you.
You could give it.
Yeah, slip it into Andy's pocket.
Yeah.
I can't read well. She's still
Oh,
learning
no.
her letters.
Should take your time, read. Can you read this
Irina
for
will
me?
read it for you.
Hmm, God.
Can you imagine that? Irene there reciting the love poetry.
Crazy.
Okay, I
That
need
would
some
be funny.
time, but for Friday you will probably have your
Yeah.
love letter sent over.
That's crazy.
So good.
That's quite an ancient
Right,
dragon.
you're cruel.
Light would unpetrify the elf and the satyr as well before we take off.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to circle back to the palace because we need to deal with Bav. But celebrations are in order. I like to think like all the celebrations going on, Bav's still awaiting judgment. Just like
Frozen in time.
so, everyone's like, yeah, we'll get to that. Like, don't worry
My
about him.
uncle
Just
deserves to join the party too, and she can't if Bab's grumpy.
Yeah, that's true. That's
No.
true. We see April like worried, and we're like, okay, we gotta.
Well, there's also the issue with where's she gonna live?
Mm. But the Watcher, Bacon, you wanted to head here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking the old,
Watcher is
many times folded list out of my pocket. The only things left are to get spare parts back to Deanna and to fix that curse, and then
yeah.
throw an absolute rage
Good
of a
shout.
party at the Watcher's pool. Those are the only two things left on the list.
Absolutely. Okay. You want to
So
do
is it
like the
gonna-
pool party?
Yeah, pool
Finish it.
party!
It's gonna be
Amazing.
the
Okay.
Watchers Rave pool party.
Yep.
The spare parts will need to be something that will happen at the
The Witchlight
carnival, so we'll hold off for that. But yes, you can heal Xenopax if you wish. You're like who? So
Yep.
in the Palace of Heart's Desire, in the garden area, there was in the rose bushes, there was loads of eticaps, and in the middle, it looked as though there was a statue. That was the one where you plucked the different colored roses from. They were like wrapped around. Well, in the center, a statue of a satyr was just.
Unless
sat.
Isabella tells me not
And-
to, I wouldn't unpetrify them. Effectively.
She says, "Oh no, you can absolutely. This is a friend of mine, but not like the other satyrs. I assure, not like the last satyr we encountered. I assure you. But this is Xenopax. Unfortunate how he ended up like this. Still, he deserves to have to be able to join this party as well.
Yep.
Maybe we can ask him how he got this way."
Yep, I will apply the unpetrification vial.
Yeah, okay. So let me check the palace.
Ah,
Areas.
can
Okay.
Rough and Envy leave the castle to be at the party?
Sure. I think Wrath is already left as well. But yes, sure, they can join the party as well.
Yay!
Let me just just find the art for this fella. Yeah, you didn't really inspect it, but it is something that was at the back of your mind. You remembered. Where is the? I swear I made a handout for this. Nope. Nope. Okay. I'll just find it this way. There we go. Cool. So this is the statue you saw in the center. It loads. Cool.
Yeah.
There's Xenopax. Poor guy. He was. So as you push the what's it called, the potion over them and restore them,
Yep.
yeah, they are brought back to life, and yeah, this is the art of them. You can see them
Yep.
in the middle, just so you know you're not
Aw.
all going crazy. There it is. Suddenly, this gentle panpipe playing is suddenly brought to life, and it's almost like no time at all has passed for them. They immediately start jumping off the pedestal, skipping in between you all, looking into your eyes as they play this little song. And so everyone was like, Xenopax, settle down. There'll be time for whimsical tunes in a moment. What happened to you? He goes to speak. Throat's a little dry. Pulls a wineskin from his pouch and then fills it up with some water. Guzzles down its contents. That's better. It's nice to have a bit of wine in the morning. Clears the throat. So Biona raises an eyebrow. Wine? That's just water.
Sure.
He says, but the wineskin can turn water into the finest elven wine. Yes, what happened to you? Me? Nothing happened to me. I was simply dancing away. Although there's a lot of new faces here, I've gathered quite the crowd. You were petrified, Xenopax. Oh. I'm not quite sure how. I was too busy dancing and frolicking through your garden and...
Did you get bit? I'm gonna look at his legs, if he got nipped by a cockatrice or something.
Yeah, you can inspect them. There probably is a little bite mark on their heel or something, where one of the cockatrices got them.
I just look at him and go,
Wait.
They were blissfully unaware that they got petrified the whole time.
They took an opportunity attack. Okay.
Yep, exactly. They say, "Oh, but if I was petrified, I will immediately owe you one. Here, have my wineskin if you wish." Yeah, they hand it to you. Reciprocity and all that.
Oh, all right. We have a party, so that would be quite helpful, actually.
Oh, beautiful. Well, then let the wine flow. Yeah. Do you wish to try it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You go to guzzle it. It is just water.
Oh, that's
Just
okay.
water.
It's fine with me.
Aw.
How does it taste? It's got that sweet berry hint, of berries and fragrance. Quite a rich one.
It's almost like a court of 1393.
That is specific. You're a good taster. He seems to see through your deception. But,
I was trying to see. I was trying to see
is,
everyone else.
Oh, I see.
That's fine.
Perfect. You see, the thing is, he himself is deceived. He completely believes that the wineskin turns water into wine, and unless proven otherwise, he will continue to believe that, regardless. So you're just sort of feeding into the delusion. But hey, if it's anything like the Getaway Gangs, maybe you can just believe it is wine. Maybe that's the problem. You need to really believe.
I mean, yeah, I'll believe it.
Let me have a sip. Let me have a sip.
I'll hand it to Garreth.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and I don't know. Roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Yeah. You're trying to will this into the wine. Oh, there it is. Garreth does it. Such is the positive emotions that are flowing through in this moment, the party, the atmosphere, that it truly does turn the water into wine. Not through the water skin's magic, but through your own magic, Garreth. You're just willing the Feywild to produce the necessary party elements.
That's all. That's all. Oh.
It's fruity.
Yes, see, that's the berries coming through. Don't let Wrath have them all.
Okay. Then I would also.
That's that.
Lord Eld.
What else was it? Oh God, Lord Eld. Yes, okay. Lord Eld is also petrified. There is not too much on them, but otherwise they are thankful. They're a noble from a faraway realm.
Wait, Earth? Is he from Earth?
Earth? Yeah, probably. Wait. Yeah, most
Like
definitely.
this?
Earth?
Yeah. Something like, yeah.
Do you actually have to to end the cauldron time freezing effect on this orc?
Ooh,
That's a
we
little
need to do it
trickier.
again.
I think you need to end all
Everyone
time
again.
magic?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We can just
but
wait
I
until
think you
tomorrow,
can-
because I know I could just use a wish to.
it could be done that way, yeah. But this orc's name is Zurash. And where are they from? Goodness me. See notes. Where are we? Over here. The pavilion. Okay. So Zurash goes on to explain that they are they're a female orc war chief from the world of Eberron who was ousted by one of her rivals.
Oh, she's from Eberron.
And yes, Eberron of all places. Kind of crazy. But
What is she doing here? Doesn't everyone hate magic?
No, Eberron doesn't hate me.
well, she was ousted. So maybe she's turning her back on Eberron. She wants help with her rival. But yeah, there's loads. Sumai and Yamzu, the pumpkin, they need to Jack and another pumpkin. Probably telling him, you can just resummon Yamzu maybe as a different familiar and one maybe not so ravenous on eating the rest of your crops and stuff. And scaring everyone away. I mean, pumpkins, that was last season, let's be honest. At least jack-o'-lanterns. It's not spooky season. We might want to resummon them as something else. Obel, Ob, they've lost their head. They want them back. And so everyone was like, that's oddly a recurring thing here in Prismir. So, let me see if is there a head reattaching specialist in the group? Maybe.
Notus.
Notice. Say Notus.
Yeah, Notus did it. Like
Sounds like we need.
Said.
So
Notice
Goldic
it's
said back
reattached.
together. It's true.
Goldic sets.
I mean, Ulric got his head back. It's crazy. I'm sure they'll figure that out as well.
Yeah.
God damn. Chadney's here for the party as well.
The question is, does Hogus get what he wants? That's the real question. Or does he get immediately, does he go, and then he's gone?
I heard there was an auction taking place for your armory. Is that still going on, or is that been put on hold? She's like, oh, an auction, yes. I think my right hand was overseeing that. Vaike.
Auction's closed.
What of the auction?
Wait. I believe there is one more weapon available for the auction.
No, auction's closed. There's no auction.
Oh.
I will hand over Icing Death.
What?
Pressing
No!
Blade.
Oh my. Is this
No,
the
no, no.
legendary Icing Death?
That's a shitty thing.
Oh.
Hogus,
I'll
beat it.
buy it at a high price.
We don't want your coin. Go. Yeah.
Light will go, it's so sharp. Whatever you cut immediately falls back together.
Wow. What a deception check.
What? Oh.
I'll use a Kenku recall on that for sure. Because I have nothing else to use it on at this point.
Mm-hmm. Roll an insight check for him.
Oh!
Well, that one anyway. Who gives a... I think you were fine. Says, how much do you want for it, my dear boy?
Okay, there is no auction.
Well, what
I'm
is
doing
worth for you?
business with... I'm doing business with Garreth, not you, Vaike.
God.
Zaelong, can I kill him?
Light will whisper over to Garreth and say, I want his laugh. I want his call.
Oh. you can buy it for his laugh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sell it.
I don't really know much about money, but we like laughter. How about you give me a laugh? Give me your laugh.
I can do that. Sure. Oh. And he gives you a laugh, and gives you his laugh, and then suddenly he's like,
It's a pleasure dealing business with you, and I'll hand over the Pressing Blade.
Oh, you can only do it confused. Oh. But okay, yeah, you've got Hogus Pinsworth laugh, Garreth. You can share that around the group, and he'll make up with an
I don't think
illusionary
anyone
icing.
wants
Just
it.
anytime he wants to annoy Vaike is like a greeting card that makes noise.
Yes.
Aw.
Uh-huh.
Oh, brilliant. Well,
Oh.
there you have that.
So
Oh,
whenever
jeez,
Garreth
and
feels
then-
like it, he can imitate Hogus's laugh.
What's funny is we didn't take all his laughter. We just took that particular laugh.
Yeah.
And finally, Majira says, and Zybelna, when you've got time, of course, I'm not rushing this or anything, but as it happens, I heard there was a wedding. I am actually trying to get out of a wedding, an arranged one. I'm hoping to break the terms, and if anyone's good at breaking deals, or rather, anyone's good at finding loopholes, I'm sure it would be you. Sorry to spoil the mood there, lovebirds. But not all marriages are quite so consensual.
Gareth's really good with contracts.
Oh. She places a pile of sheets before you then. She says, well, if you
Uh-oh.
can get your way out of this one, then I'd be in your debt. And you see a magic quill named Dictator. Dictator? I don't know what it... Dictator? Yeah, that's the one.
Dictator,
Like,
potato,
Not potato, but dictato.
Give us some
Yes,
time to look it
dictator.
over.
Oh,
I'm sure we can-
dictato. Ooh.
Yeah, that's another thing. Bodger is just
Okay.
like, I'm just happy to be here.
I was just hanging out.
It's a very
Yeah.
British thing that the fact that the bear is called Bodger and there's a bunch of badgers makes me happy.
Bodger.
Bodger,
Bodger and the Badgers.
Bodger and
Oh my
Badger. Oh
god,
my god, you're right.
Bodger, Badger.
You're right.
La, la, la.
Just give
Okay,
Gareth some
what's
time
in
to
the-
look this over. I'm sure he'll have a solution by the morning.
It's got to be an all-nighter.
All right. I did have a curse on me, though. It was something to stop me from eating fish.
Oh,
Yes,
Do
there's
you
some sort
want
of
to eat fish?
cruel river spirit resented me eating all the fish in the river, so they cursed me. But turns out I actually really like biscuits and tea, so no real loss there.
he's like,
This opportunity should have been mashed potatoes.
I can get behind
Okay,
that.
where's Butcher? There's
I like
Butcher.
the idea
Okay,
that if he
Gareth.
gets this curse removed, he will not change his lifestyle. He's hooked on biscuits and tea.
Yeah, that's it. And cupcakes and all that. Yeah. He's got a sweet tooth now.
See, these guys are like polite guests. Like they are being brought food and they're like eating it, but they're not being insistent. They're very like these are the polite guests versus what we were seeing in the.
Precisely, yeah. Okay, that's all of them resolved.
Yep.
Thinnings says, my dear Queen, we have prepared. I've kept your best dresses in order.
Oh
I
no!
suppose you'll want to try something for the for the party. And he says, "Sure, yes. Anyone else? You want a party outfit? Come along." And yeah, at this point you're wondering, oh god, they're about to go to the wardrobe and see the clutter and the mess that you made up. But in actual fact, you're
There's
led
another one. There's a
over-
secret.
Is
There
there
is.
secret
wardrobe.
Is there secret wardrobe?
Of course
Mhm.
there is.
Help! I've been
Thinning
locked outside.
Bah,
Oh,
bah,
God.
Yeah, gah.
Oh no!
Yeah, Thinnings comes over to here and actually, wait a minute. Oh my god! Actually, wait a minute. She goes. We have to go to the front to go to to get to the back, as everyone knows. And so as he pushes his way through the strange window that's actually a door.
Oh, this stuff.
Yeah, this little unresolved thing. Come with me. And he leads you down the hallway towards this strange skull right at the very end. And opening up this skull-like door does end up making you vanish. You disappear and reappear somewhere all the way down here. Goodness me. There we go. Thinnings. There you go. It's like you come down a chimney, effectively. And Thinnings says, "Oh, allow me," because only he can really fit through this door and this crack. And on the other side, he then opens it up for you, and you're able to step inside. And yeah, there is this little
Whoa.
room. Ah. Oops. This is Zybylna's private dressing room. I kept it a secret from the League of Malevolence. Else they might have stolen your prized dresses. But yes, there's a dressing room there, if you wish. And let me just check the old description here. God, Juniper's so huge. Oh, 37. Okay. Here we go. So, costume room. This room contains 8 wooden mannequins in tall glass cases. Each mannequin wears a different outfit. And you can see all of Zybylna's different fashions over the course of her lifetime.
Oh.
All the way from
Okay.
Natasha to Tasha to Igwilv.
I
And,
see.
well, yeah.
I can see why
And
she
as
hides
you're like
it,
looking
'cause
through
it's,
them,
like sentimental. Yeah, it's
mm-hmm.
Zybylna would see just a soft smile from as he sees this vulnerable sentimentality about her history, just just a soft nod from like she's not forgetting who she was. She really
That's
isn't.
right. She looks towards you, Garreth, and says, "You know, when you touched the unicorn horn to me and said my name, Natasha, yeah, I won't lie, it still makes me feel like a weak little girl who was abandoned and left to die. Hearing it used to unfreeze me was more than a little disheartening, but I accept it as part of myself, just as I do Igwilv. But one's feelings about their own history can be complicated."
I don't know.
I
You
mean,
were the one who found a
that
place. to stay.
small little girl back then now is one of the greatest mages and rulers of the world.
I hope I've made up for a lot of things, and I will continue to do so.
Having seen you
Draws
back
a little
then,
curtain.
haven't seen you back then, I think you were a lot stronger than you gave yourself for. Not many people would have tried in a dangerous place such as that.
Well, I had some helpful, encouraging words. And, yeah, she probably dress into something a little bit more comfortable, I guess. The funny thing is, in this room, is that the dress that has the earliest one actually has the name Natasha stitched into the collar. A cape sized for a small child.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a place you could have found out the name.
Ah.
Yes. All along. Where is Zybylna? Oh, yeah. Here's a piece of art, I imagine her doing the wish spell as well when she was casting it for you, Garreth. But yeah, she would dress into a sort of party attire and join you guys. You can also roll a history check here as well, but
Sure.
don't worry about it. It's, I mean, you can if you want.
History.
It's just that you might recognize. Oh, there you go. That's actually a 6. Well, you need a 16. Guidance will make it.
Guidance.
Sorry, Vaike is smart.
Hey, Vaike actually knows. You actually recognized one of Igwilf's costumes from a woodcut of her. That you once saw in a book, where she was identified as Igwilf, the Witch Queen of Perrinland.
Mm.
Yes, it would have been a long, long time ago. You've seen a lot of this art already, but send one more. There's Igwilf. Actually, that's more Tasha. But either way, you know who.
Yep.
You know who
Is
is
this,
who at this point.
Art that was also used in the Temple of Sun and Moon?
No, it wasn't actually. But you also recognize the mannequin of Tasha in the glass. It's just like the glass cabinet outside the Hall of Illusions in the Witchlight Carnival. And it all kind of fits together. If you hadn't already, act surprised, guys! Like, whoa, it was Tasha all along. Well, no way! No way. It's crazy. You didn't figure it out like straight off the gut.
It was only because of the Calliope music. Like, that is what got me.
Yeah.
I thought about the
Interesting.
themes. The themes of the Calliope music revealed to me the truth.
The connection between the carnival. Just a piece of music showed you the light. Crazy. Well, I think we've got some time to visit the carnival.
Yep.
So,
Need to go back to the carnival and the material plane for just a little while.
Squirt says, "Did someone say they needed to go across realms? Sounds like you need a guide, huh?"
I wonder who could do that.
Squirt, I'm so happy I didn't eat you. I'm so happy.
And I'm so happy that you didn't eat me as well.
Also, Ulric, did you find a Minotaur costume in here? What?
Oh yeah, totally. There's a
It's more face paint.
Uh-huh.
It's all prosthetics.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, there's part of me that's like, Ulric will forget he's human, and thus he will be a Minotaur again, and that will just be a thing. Just...
And Notus, did you get over your fear of animated objects?
Not a fear of animated objects, you just don't make sense.
Says the soulless
You
fart.
can't say that anymore.
Oh, okay. All right, let's get to it.
Let's get
I know
slipping.
my way. We can use Bavlona's mirror.
Yes. Speaking of Bav,
Wait, my mirror.
we should
mirror?
probably deal with Bav.
Yeah, it's in the mushroom. Speaking of,
So,
yeah.
So Bavlona says, "Yes, I suppose you're right. It is about time I addressed that. Was putting it off, but my sister
April's
deserves
been
a
awful
sentence."
worried.
All right. Follow me back down. So you head down to there. All right. She says, "Use the unicorn horn. Let's unfreeze her."
Oh, before we unfreeze her, there's some stuff that needs to be addressed.
Oh, God. Yes.
Currently, her home is under reconstruction.
Oh, that's fine. I have a better home for her.
Are you
She
gonna
You'll see.
have her stay in the sludge pool with the cages?
Unfreeze her. You'll see.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Bavlorna Blightstraw.
Oh, I was gonna say Auntie
You
Bev.
called.
It is.
I see. I'm a little bit outnumbered.
It is a
Have you
delight
been
as
drinking?
always. It is a
I
delight
might
as
have been.
always to converse with you, Bav, and that is with genuine honesty. Of your sisters, you are actually quite a delight, in your own way.
Well, flattering as that may be, I don't think that'll get me out of this predicament. What is it gonna be then, sister? You gonna turn me into a tadpole again, like you did before?
No.
Oh, like in the family
You have
portraits?
Yes, just like that. You have done many cruel things. Your carelessness and your sloth let my realm sink into the mud, practically. The fairies' homes that nearly sunk, they were evacuated to the Witchlight Carnival, I hear. The breaking of Snickersnack had its thorns twisting and worming their way through every home and tower. You ruined my home. You were supposed to be the protector. You were supposed to look after my realm. I entrusted you. And for your gross negligence, it seems the Feywild has answered in turn. Your own home has been reduced to ashes.
Oh. Ew, that's unfortunate.
Vaike has a big smile on his face. Because lest we all forget, that was Vaike.
Yeah, well, sounds fake.
And
I
rather
thought it was
than...
a gas explosion with the distillation machine.
Yes, a sort of undoing of your own, if you will. You were brewing some sort of alcohol, but not only that, forcing poor spare parts to do the work for you. You wrongly imprisoned satyrs, forced a cook to work ungodly hours.
I think they liked it there.
Well, the employment situation wasn't all that great. But regardless, a whole host of other small slights against me, as well as you didn't water my plants. That's kind of unforgivable as well. It was a simple task, Bavlorna. They practically withered to death. Is it that much to ask, sister? Just...
Well, I could just not help. You know, you're Baba Yaga's favorite after all. What do you need me hanging around anyway? I didn't need your pity. I never needed your sympathy.
Very well. If you don't like it here, you don't have to stay. I would have offered you a new place to build your own home, but I know how long that would take you, so I'm simply going to send you back to a previous settlement. There, you can have a long, hard think about everything you did, or rather, didn't do. April looks a little worried. They're like, what's going to happen to them? Don't hurt Granny. Don't send them somewhere bad. Please. I'm not sending them. Well, it is a bad place, but nothing they're not used to.
You could give April the means to
You-
visit whenever she wishes.
Mm.
Should Bav be wanting occasional company?
Very well. April, you are free to leave and come and go as you please. You can use the mirror in my quarters. All right? Okay. As for Bav, you are exiled henceforth from Prismere. I don't want to see or smell you anywhere near my realm until I decide otherwise. You understand? Yes. Now, you can go and rot in Gehenna. And she suddenly whips open a portal and banishes Bavlorna into it. And Gehenna is this outer plane of of existence. It's home to Yugoloths and other fiends, and it is a perpetually like slanted mountainside. So what you see is like this crackling sky with kind of like yellow clouds, and there is this blackened castle tilted on one side. It's like a 90-degree angle, and everything is built onto this mountainside.
Okay, so there
it's
is like
desolate.
a house
It's-
there. Okay, that's it. That's good.
Yep. It is a domain of theirs where they have once plotted and schemed before, and she is just sending them right back to whence they came effectively. Before Prismere was around, you know, they didn't stay in the hut. They actually were home to Gehenna. That's where they carved out a little place for themselves. And Bavlorna's like, wait, my bobbing lily pad, you know how hard it is to go up mountains without that. And she says, you need some
Nope,
exercise
nope, nope,
after
nope,
all.
nope, nope. I'm gonna tackle the lily pad. I'm gonna tackle the lily pad so it can't go.
yeah, sure. Good job. Yeah. And
Just
she
a
is
little,
forced to
just a
actually
little bit
use
of
her
punishment.
legs.
Yeah, just a little
Yeah.
bit of mild discomfort for Bav.
You see her like rolling down the mountain for a bit, like falling before like sliding to a halt. And yeah, she has to like go all the way uphill towards her home effectively without the aid of a lily pad. It's time she got up off her ass and did something. But yeah.
I am curious. Was Bav genuinely appreciative of the idea of April being able to occasionally visit?
You could see she was torn. I wanted to say like with her like don't do anything. And I'm sure that Bavlorna was like shaking her head at April as if to say don't bother, but the words never came out. It's almost like maybe she did actually want April, but she didn't have the way to verbalize saying like don't follow, don't come.
Yeah.
And I think she knows even if she did say that April would still come anyway.
That makes sense.
So why bother?
Yeah.
Why bother? But also, it shows
come.
a vulnerability.
Yeah. He's like, I'll come visit, Granny, as the portal closes. And the smell of like sulfur and ozone wafts.
And I don't like to
from the
make sure
portal.
April is safe on those visits as well, which I'm completely okay with. That's good.
Yeah, Gehenna. No.
I'd go with April.
All right. Let's.
Yeah, the visit with the Vaike.
Yeah.
The angry.
Sure.
I'd be April's bodyguard.
Just to make sure nothing underworld.
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
I mean, as I
right.
said, I think the Junipers kind of have a mild fondness for Bav of all the hags compared
Oh
to
no,
the others.
absolutely disdain for her, but she's funny.
She's funny.
She's funny. Okay. Spare parts then.
Back
She
to
looks around towards the palace. There's still this horse that the kids have ripped out from the section of the spider horse. This horrifying creature.
Yeah.
When they unstitched it,
non-lethal,
you see that the bottom half is actually still attached to a human lower half.
Oh, that's good.
It looks
So it was
something
just
like
inside.
this.
Oh
Mhm.
my god!
Oh,
she
That
is.
art is so good.
It was spare parts.
Ah.
And she struggles to her feet, but is nonetheless recovered. She was knocked unconscious like non-lethally, and now she's stood back up. And Sibiona says, right, we need to get this one home.
Oh, yeah, and me.
Hurley says. You see a forked tongue lap out of his mouth.
There's
oh.
some strange side effects from that polymorph earlier. Excuse me.
You're a real dragon now.
Right. Also, I don't think I've introduced anyone. Whoosh. A flying owl swoops around past the sky, Jagabad
Vicky!
Skybad, whatever it's called.
We
Jagabad Sky House. That's
we
the
see
one.
the Jabberwock like slink into the back room as soon as the
Yeah, yeah. As soon as Bloody Beak shows up, they're like, "I'm out of here." It much like this, in fact. They chase away the Jabberwock. This is the kind of scene you would have spotted if they had kept up with them, if they'd been freed. Yeah, you can see them chasing him out of the courtyard. The look of terror.
Whoa! I don't
In
want
the
the
j-
Jabberwock to
in
be
the
chased
j-
away.
No, he's just
I don't want.
temporary.
No, I want to pet the dog. I want to stand in the way of Bloody Beak and the Jabberwock. I want to protect the Jabberwock.
Oh,
Oh.
Jabberwock hiding behind Vaike? That's really good. I like that.
Oh my god. Okay, sure. You're like standing in the gap between them.
Bloody Beak.
Jabberwock's hiding behind you guys. I mean, yeah.
He's a friend. All right. You're gonna have to go through me if you want to get to him.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh no.
Okay.
Send this campaign on a
Do you
bang,
want quick
everybody.
battle?
Oh no. No, Vaike.
It's a CR11 creature. Think you can tackle them?
Yep.
Oh no,
Yes.
don't.
Athletics check.
All right. Well, they go first. Athletics. Well, they'll try and grab you. Take you for a little ride.
They can try.
You gotta beat a. Oh my god! Stronger than a rock. That's insane. God. Yeah, they tried to lift you up, but you're like firmly embedded into the ground. Snickersnack's vines have rooted deep. Bloody Veek won't keep up the fight. As soon as Ibuna kind of shoots them a stern look, like, hey, these are friends. And you two, you gotta learn to get along sometime, please.
I will.
Anyway, everyone.
You know when you have like two dogs in the same house, you gotta like pet them at the same time. I'll do that to both of them.
Yeah, that's the problem between the two.
Uh-huh. They're jealous of each other's attention, yeah. Alright. Bloody Beak, we're flying back to the carnival. Okay, here's like another thing for like scale.
Yeah.
You know.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I stopped
they're
that.
massive.
Hey, good job,
Really?
hey.
You would see that monstrosity enjoyer in lights, like eyes like
Aw.
lighting up like that, just like
Such a good boy.
Light is absolutely his father's son. When you see Light interacting with monstrosities of any kind.
Alright. We've been putting enough. It's back to the carnival we go. So some 8 years may have passed before
How long has
returning
it
here.
been?
But it is where it all started, isn't it? So back we go. Through the mirror, Babylon's mirror. Exiting out of the Hall of Illusions. It's you guys with Sibilna, with Hurley, with Glister, Gleam, the League of the Valor's Call, and Spare Parts, and Andy, if you want to come along as well.
Oh, and gold tip.
Coming to a carnival.
Yes, Glotzik.
She has time.
Yeah, Clapperclaw as well. But,
You know, she
oh
probably
goodness,
just
yes,
disappeared
it's been
from
a
her
while.
world, just basically looking at whoever she. Don't wait up for me, and just disappears.
She comes out stonking drunk and is like, oh yeah, I've got candy, candy.
Oh. Question. Does everyone else need to make a wisdom save now?
Oh my god. You had to bring that up, didn't you?
Oh, let's see who remembers and who
boy.
forgets.
I
Okay,
am immune.
exiting the
save.
Feywild.
I am immune to the effects of Modify Memory, according to the rules of Modify Memory.
I see.
Skilla should also be Hexblood, so she's also fine.
Alright, does Vaike
Okay.
remember? He doesn't!
I'll give him.
Oh my god.
Does
Bardic
Goltik
inspiration.
remember? He doesn't!
I don't think it's from there. I don't think that he has to roll.
Oh, never mind. Goltik's cool.
Yeah, technically he's never from the material plane.
What is this for?
So when you leave the
So,
Feywild...
let me explain.
Yeah.
Yeah. A real headspin happens when you leave the Feywild. Gradually, this happens where you believe all of what you've experienced is all but a dream. A fairy tale that played out in your childlike imagination. None of it was actually real. It was just a story that you may have dreamt up. Think like Hook when, Peter returns to the world and he begins to forget everything. All the Lost Boys, Neverland, it was all just a, child's imagination. It's like that for you. As you're exiting out of the mirror, the Hall of Mirrors, a place of illusion and tricksiness. You believe all of it was just a dream, and as you're kind of coming free of it, everything that happened in the Feywild was just a distant imaginary dream.
Oh.
As hard as that is to
Wow.
re-circle your brain, which is why it's kind of like let's try and not have that happen, because it really throws you off.
Oh my god.
So what did you get?
That's kind of sad.
It's mental.
Okay.
It is, right?
Don't worry, I have a solution if people.
Just make the wisdom
fail.
save.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm Ulric, buddy.
it's only Vaike that forgets. Oh, and maybe Notus. It's only
right.
Vaike that forgets.
Wedding,
I-
what wedding? In my dreams.
I can give Bardic to Vaike. I can also give a solution afterwards as well, which is a funny idea as well.
You cast Modify Memory and give me everything?
Yeah, just
typically
modify memory and undo
Here.
that.
It is typically a very low DC. Garreth, actually, are you doing that for Vaike?
Fake, yes.
Yep,
I
Vaike,
would
that makes it a
make
success.
sure that I had resistance for the return.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. It is only DC 10, but it can happen. Memory loss, hazy memories, or even just full-on, disbelief. Elves, half-elves, anything with a Fey ancestry automatically succeed. So the twins are fine, like Glister and Gleam, as well as Hurley, I think, because he's a hobgoblin. Not a hobgoblin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bugbear. Bugbears
So he's
are
fine.
goblinoids
Bugbear.
and they have Fey ancestry.
There you
So
go.
it's
That's
cool.
what I meant. Yeah. So Hurley's cool.
My
And,
stirring amulet
spare
makes me
parts
immune
is a
to-
horse. So
Modify memory.
That's fine.
The spell, so
there you go.
yep.
So I think you're all okay. When you emerge from the mirror, you are suddenly met with your own reflections, your childlike reflections staring back at you. And one of the children in there suddenly jumps out and goes, "Boo!" As you are
So
met
big!
face to face with So Big.
I immediately give
Hey!
Soapig a hug.
Hello.
Ah! You try to wrestle them with
Yeah.
a hug, and they're fake biting you, now you're a zombie.
Oh no! You're always a delight, Soapig. I'm so glad you're working the Hall of Illusions. You knew it so well before, and now you've brought some magic back to it.
She lifts off her mask, and you can see her face. Yeah, and if people get lost, I help them out now, rather than tricking them.
Yay!
Oh, Hurley! And the twins? Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, I've got to hear about this. Follow me. I
Is
know the way
everyone
out.
back now? Are we still missing people?
Hannah?
Oh yeah, I should roll for Hannah. Their wisdom save.
That she's a
No, no, no,
Oh,
no,
wait.
no. Hexblood.
I
Here's a
just want to know if
hexblood. Yeah, never
Ulric
mind.
can navigate the maze.
Yeah, Ulric, can you navigate the maze?
Oh
Wait,
my
how does
god.
it get out
What if he's
again?
walking to a mirror?
This children's maze is too hard for me.
He can't remember. Oh no.
Which way's
Roll an
north
intelligence
again?
save.
Which way's north? You know, imagine naturally knowing which way is north. It would throw off your like internal compass so much.
Ulric's lost in the maze.
God, how do
Oh,
you read a
no.
compass? Oh.
You don't even have a compass.
Oh, I don't have a compass. Oh, my internal compass is gone.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh,
I have
no,
an idea.
wrote Kettle
I
Steam.
know what's.
Forgot
Do
about
we have
Kettle
horns?
Steam.
Do we have horns?
Horns?
Garreth is
Yeah, the ones.
trying to.
I mean, the alternative
some-
is
What's it called?
the alternative is everyone is in the
Uh.
mushroom, and then we take the mushroom through the precipice, and then they leave the mushroom, in which they technically never use
No,
the
they would
mirror to
still
leave
be-
the Feywild.
They would still be leaving the Feywild, whether it come out of
Yeah.
the mushroom or not.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Kettle Steam will probably need some bardic inspiration as well.
Yep, I'll do that.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
I can use
and technically
modified
Andy
memory
could
well.
as well.
Yeah, Andy can.
Yeah. It's honestly not that big of a deal, I don't think. You guys
For
can
Ellie,
work
it's
together to
only
get...
the couple of seconds that the few minutes that she's been there.
Mhm.
It's not like she
But,
completely forgets
you-
with Ulric.
So, when you exit out, you're met with another familiar face and a familiar voice as well, since you gave them back their voice. Candlefoot is here.
Candlefoot!
And they say, oh, the jumping Junipers. Welcome back. It's been so many years. You're all grown up. And is that... He's like almost moved to tears. Hannah? And she says, it's I. That maze is a lot longer than you made it out to be, Candlefoot. Got stuck in there for a good 8 years. You might have warned the kids. Oh, yes, I'm terribly sorry. She's like, I'm only kidding. It's fine. Well, I'm back now. And she looks towards each of you. I had my friends help me out. And he says, well, everyone, I'll gather everyone else. Come, let's go to the staff area.
I met your cousin Garganel as well, Candlefoot.
Garganel? He's still around? How is he?
He's doing just fine. He's much less talkative than you.
Yes, an oath of silence. He really has dedication to the craft.
I'm quite happy to have met him, and he helped remind me of you when I needed it. That silence doesn't mean pointless, in a way.
Oh yes, you can say a lot with your actions. Anyways, please come along, and he takes you to
Wait.
takes you to the staff. where currently I reckon a lot of the carnival goers and staff are on break probably right about now.
And Bilma walks in. Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a sudden shock. But the first thing I think you see is Burley's like,
Hey. Whoa, big crowd coming in. You know you're not allowed in here. This is the staff area.
and suddenly,
Yeah?
someone bursting through the vines and the tangle is like,
Oh, yeah? And who's gonna stop me?
ripping through the vines. Burley and Hurley. You see that they just like, what? Hurley?
Burley?
Excuse me, has anyone seen a little kitten pass by? We lost Star.
Oh, we'll come to that in a second. They rush towards one another, and instead of going for like a hug, they like headbutt each other like really hard.
Ulric and Vaike
It, like,
moment.
It splits the pumpkin in two, and it breaks away, and you see Burley's face underneath, smiling, fighting back tears, and he's like,
You came back? Oh. Like, well, I was saved by the jumping Junipers.
You're forgetting you saved us from a
I
dragon.
You're forgetting when he punched a dragon and caught its tail.
I put a good few hits in too, yeah. That's true. That's true. I'm thinking for our next big top act, you play the dragon, and I'll play the hero. Wait, you want to act again? I thought you didn't want to do the big tub arena. A lot's changed, Burley. And I'm sorry I left. I didn't nearly give you enough heads up. Left you in the dark. I'm sorry about that. I kind of got trapped in a deal with a hag as well. Otherwise I would have come back a lot sooner and explained. And Burley's like, well, don't worry about all of that. Just tell me about this new act you've got. They kind of like go off to the costume designs, start pulling out looking designs.
I look over at Vaike
where
and
is
Ulric and just
Steph?
see like they really did become just like Hurley and Burley.
The greatest
Beautiful.
ever do it.
You see Star suddenly rushing up to you as well. Star is currently
Perfect.
pouring a little mushroom by the looks. A little strange Feywild mushroom that they managed to sneak away with them. And they've been using it like a cat toy this whole time. As they bat it around, it like glows and puffs with strange spores. And Delagron catches up to you as well and says, "The jumping Junipers. I've been meaning to thank you. The moment you returned Star to me."
She says thank you, we all just collectively gasp.
all of us like just go.
No, Vaike is like Vaike is relishing. He's like, oh, it's good to be back.
Yes, thank you.
Star's like hissing at their own mum. What's got into you? This is your friends. You should be happy to see them. And Star does come up to you guys and like purrs. Their tentacles brush up against you. They're wearing a little pair of wings as well.
It was simply repaying the favor, Miss Delagron. You found us when we were lost.
What do they say? One good turn deserves another. And she looks around, sees Thacker. And Thacker just shaking his head. You actually kept onto those balloons, huh? I'm surprised they didn't pop.
I guess I made him of tougher stuff, huh?
It's good to see you, you old coot.
Well, how's it going? You know, I didn't have much faith in you at first, but by God, you did it, huh? Everyone's
Come on,
back.
Tekko. Show us a smile. And then
He mimics a smile with his hands, and then blows a couple of bubbles in your face.
I imagine his
Again,
eyes are
smile.
smiling, but his mouth isn't.
like this. Ho ho ho.
Oh.
Makes Ulric frown.
Nice try. Yeah, nice try.
Changing it.
I have the composure of a clown. He just stares at you blankly, like. I practically invented the goofy laugh. All right, you ain't breaking me. Man, that's funny. That's hilarious.
I just give him this like knowing smile. Like I imagine his eyes are softer and kinder than he looks, as always, because that's Thaco energy. He's
Absolutely. Yeah. He says, "All right, go on ahead." And you hear the door of the Witchlight. It's called like carriage open up. Mr. Witch, step out.
Mr.
And
Witch,
what's all
what
this
time is it?
commotion? Oh, it's jumping Junipers time.
it's
It's
been
time
a
we
very-
returns.
been a very long
It's
time,
time.
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
That it has. Welcome back, everyone. The place has not been as joyous without you. The Witchlight vein has never spun so fast at your return, and you do see it like spinning rapidly.
Welcome back.
Mr. Witch gives you a nod and a warm smile as well. And he is looking at his pocket watch.
He says, "Looks like you were just in time."
Looking
Witchlight
around,
Carnival will be packing up soon, and would have been moving on. But you might just be able to catch a few of us before we leave.
I have a few more curses to dispel, and looking at the land around the Witchlight Carnival, where is the carnival right now?
Oh wait, how long have we gone?
How long has it
It is.
been?
It's back. If it's been 8 years, it's back at
Kester.
Kester.
Oh no,
Because
it was
over those 8 years, it travels the plains. So then, by the time 8 years has passed, it's back here.
okay, because when we left it, it was in Weep. Like when we were there.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, the
think
first
you
time it was in
your
Kester, the
heads
second
in.
time was near Weep.
So it's back at Kester for
Yeah.
the third round. That makes sense.
Right. Yeah. Eliwick's happy to see you all and says, "I just knew you'd make it back. I read it in the cards." Speaking of which, did those fortunes ever come to pass? You know, the ones I predicted.
Yes, they all came. True.
Well, one didn't so far.
I never
At
had
least.
never had my mind shattered. I think that I'm dumb enough that fate never decided to make me not know something.
Yeah, not many intelligence checks in the Feywild, that's true. Oh, that's probably a good thing that those bad things never came to pass. You know, the cards are all just gobbledygook anyway. You can write your own future. I think that's the lesson here.
I do think you deserve something. And I'm going
No, no. What do you mean?
I mean, you're the one.
Although an
who
apology from Notus would be nice about my poor frog.
I
I'm just
apologise
kidding.
for killing your frog.
Yeah, you've already apologized. I'm not
I
really
know
hanging
how
that
it
over
feels
your
when
head.
someone kills your frog now, and I hug Mischief.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
That's so cute.
That's full circle.
Wait.
Oh my
Frog?
Whoa!
That's a toad.
Now that I could never have predicted that would be in the
Amphibian,
cards.
then, if you want to be specific.
You're an amphibian lover like me now. Hello. They got him up to mischief. Introduce the little blue frog. Oh yeah, the Calliope's playing. I will say they don't fully come into the staff area, but you do see they give you a kind of a knowing look and a nod, Vaike, as they're going past, and the monkey
does?
tips his hat to you.
Oh, I
Ernest.
like bump my chest and point at him.
Okay, yeah.
I
I
look
got
at
your back.
Ulric and I say, well, I just want to know that you helped me get back together with the Junipers with your advice. There's nothing I could do to truly repay them. A bard to a bard?
A pair to a bard. Let's just say I'm happy, and I should have been there to read your futures the first time. Sorry you ran into obscurity like that. Don't know where she is, but
She's doing good.
I've been hearing whispers she's been around the carnival lately.
How she
Shadow
is?
lurking around. Maybe Soapig knows more,
We'll have to ask.
but
Come on.
you see Palasha yanks Candlefoot into the bowl and pulls them close in a loving embrace.
Oh, sopping wet
Stick me
mime.
Wow. I can't swim. And she says, well, then let me breathe some air into you. And she will kiss the breath of life into them. It like helps them breathe underwater.
That also works.
He blushes. Very much blushes, pulls his hat over his head. And Mr. Witch says,
Zybona, didn't expect to see you here. We've still not seen the other carnival.
she says, that's not why I'm here, but that is something I'm reminded of. We'll talk later. For now, we're just looking to get spare parts back to their original partner. Could you tell us where? Is it
Diana
Miss
Clark
Hoppington.
and-
Diana is? Yes.
Well, I'll be by the carousel.
Appreciate it.
And round she goes.
All right, let's go. Sibiona quickly whisks you away to the carousel.
I'll give Mr.
Okay.
Light a knowing nod as I sort of give him like a bow.
Oh, Miss Bird, Light, you almost left these behind. And they reach into a little box behind and says, "Oh, your glasses. I've kept them here this whole time." And they offer you the little tiny
Your
spectacles
little glasses.
from Baby Band.
If you remember, I traded them for the hat box.
Aha. You don't want them back? Let me give you something else then. They rifle through a few things and they say, I know. And they actually lift up the weather vane, spin it, and a magic washes over you and recharges both Vaike's and yours charm of the monarchs.
Whoa!
They are
Woo!
they are fully recharged. so that you can once again use them. So you can gain a
Wait.
flight speed once again, Vaike, at some point, and you'll be able to
Wait,
fly with
wait.
Notus. Oh my god!
Didn't Fake
Uh,
throw away his crown?
Light has my crown.
No, he tried to.
Yes.
Yeah, he
tried to.
Everyone prevented me from doing it.
Uh-huh.
That's alright. Okay.
And I would
Um.
reach in and throw it towards Vaike and go, "You're the monarch too."
Ah, well. It's all shiny and pretty again, I suppose.
There you go.
Honestly, I
Beautiful.
think since Light has gotten a flight speed, like the commonality of like Light's feet touching the ground, like that stopped happening. Like Light was already floaty before, when they like had their like mantle and stuff. They got floaty, and now it's just like Light is just barely ever like actually on the ground these days.
And
Oh my gosh!
when you
Diana.
get to the carousel, Diana's here. The speech bubble says, "You're back! You're back! I'm so happy to see you all." Oh, hold on a moment. She like slows down the carousel for a moment as she clops over towards you. And of course, out of the corner of her eye, she spots Spare Parts, who is waddling along, still kind of lost and a little bit in dismay. But the tears in the horse's eyes speak for themselves when they spot their previous partner. And they rush towards them, an expression of absolute sadness because they've been turned into what they only could imagine in their nightmares. What did they do to you? Oh no. Zaelong says, yeah. Go ahead.
They were quite strong. They held out. Waited for us to be able to come for them. They didn't give up on us or themselves.
I'm so happy you found them. But even if we're like this, we can be together, right? Zaelong says, you need not be afraid. This curse is one that can easily be undone. And, well, Garreth?
Yes? Is it time?
She nods. This is your friend, your quest. Why didn't you see it finished? Jumping Junipers?
Two were separated, and then were one, but separated wrong. And now it's time for that to be undone.
All right.
Let be whole what should be one, let be two, and let the curse be undone.
Oh my goodness. The magic seems to almost affect the entire carnival. Lights flicker in and out. The carousel almost goes in reverse for a moment. And April, yeah. And when the lights kind of flicker back on, you see a beautiful horse in front of you, a paint horse, I believe they're called, the white kind of patches. And you see Diana standing there looking down at her actual like normal legs reattached, and she looks towards you guys and smiles the most heartfelt, wholesome smile you have ever felt up to this point. One of the first quests you ever accepted was to try and help Diana find their horse, and she says, "Oh, you're back, Sir Cloppington!" and she jumps on the back of the horse. Yes, it's Diana Cloppington. She took both their names, and she hops on. She looks towards you. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I'm so overcome with joy. And she looks at you with bright eyes and a smile that could melt a hag's heart. That right there is a reward in of itself. Just that smile.
It's what we said we would do. For your help way back in the beginning, Miss Cloppin.
It's your reward for keeping hope.
And
for believing in us.
And we all could have used that hope and belief way back then. Isn't that right, Notus?
Absolutely.
So yeah, if you want to repay us, if you ever see someone in despair, tell them to keep hope. And that someone eventually will be able to help them if they can't do it on their own.
Of course, yes, I will. And 1,000 times, I can't.
Don't you dare say thank you.
I appreciate you guys so much. She just bawls her eyes out. And Zydona smiles and says, now, is there anything left?
Nope, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else in the carnival.
Is that so?
Yep.
Nothing unresolved.
Nope, nothing. Nothing.
Hey, where did Elkhorn go? Didn't he bring some children back?
No.
Oh yeah, Elkhorn's gonna be here somewhere as well. But you do hear a voice from behind.
Is that Elkhorn calling me?
No, silly.
Oh.
And Muse grabs your attention.
Hey, Muse.
It is you. You're back.
Yeah, it's been a while. How's it going?
It's been. You look exactly the same.
Oh, does she look 8
the day
years
you
older?
left. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah. That's what a different dimension does to a guy. Did you get my message?
Yes, I did. And thank you for being honest and forward about it. And I'm sorry there wasn't a way I could write back. I just wish I could have talked to you at least some more.
Yeah.
Worked things out.
No, I mean it's no hard feelings. How did things end up with you and Octavian?
As it happens, yeah, they're here.
Hey,
Octavian also begins to
please save me,
head
please
over.
save me, Octavian. Please save me, Octavian. Hey, Octavian, how's it going?
Save me.
God,
He
hey, are you talking to my girl, bro?
he looks over. He does look towards you for a moment, smiles. You can see the awkwardness and the tension between Muse and Vaike, and says, "It's going well, actually. I can finally say I got something to smile about." And he puts an arm around Muse.
Thanks,
Around her shoulder. Phew.
Yeah, you see.
Sorry, Vaike. I was gonna tell you as soon as you.
No,
Go
it's
back.
okay. I got married. It's totally cool.
What? What?
No, you still thinking under the misconception that we're married already.
No.
You already said yes, Notus. You can't like.
We didn't have to
I don't
marriage
plan
yet.
on backing out. Don't get me wrong, but you still
Oh,
have to talk to my
oh my
dad.
god, I'm rolling initiative.
Oh no!
Love it.
I'm joking. She says, "No. That's. I'm happy for you. I mean, what? I mean, how? What?
Truth is, it's entirely my
yes.
fault. Vake's not really to blame.
All right, I'll add you to the tunnel then.
You know, it really.
You know. Oh God, True Strike. You had a True Strike to him.
Garreth did.
He's going in for the slap. She says,
I'm giving True Strike to Muse.
Yeah.
I want to see
If-
how hard she can slap Vaike.
She's
she
mad.
says,
She's in a relationship. She's not upset.
This is such a weird mess. And if I was in your shoes, I'd be mad. If I was in Vake's shoes, I'd be mad. I'm still mad. Well, am I? I'm not
Look,
sure.
we're happy.
I'm so
you're
confused
happy,
right now.
Everybody's happy.
Oh. Oh. In that case, then we don't need to. And Jack's like, fight.
Jack, be quiet, and I sort of roll him away.
No.
A proper punt of the pumpkin.
So they say, okay, that's a huge relief. But if you do want to settle things, there is always the Thunderdome, remember?
Oh,
They could use someone with a little extra charge, helping power up the place.
Come on.
Octavian's like, I don't think it'll come to that.
so I mean, I'm assuming that you guys got married, right? I mean, it's been 8 years.
Now you're making me feel awkward. Muse is like, yeah, where is my ring?
It has been 8 years.
Octavian's like, it's been a little less than that, because I think you sent them back with...
About
them,
halfway
it's
through
been
the
less than
adventure,
8
so
years.
that's probably been like 4 years.
Yeah, right, exactly. So it's coming up to 8, but not... How about I win you a carnival prize for now, and we'll discuss ring later.
A perfectly normal amount of awkwardness, yeah.
Yeah, Vaike took all the heat off of himself.
How are you using my flute still? There's...
What? No, my flutes.
Yes,
They're very
the
useful.
types of illusions. Oh, good. Yeah, we didn't use them at all in the adventure, really.
What do you mean?
We also didn't eat the heart.
Whenever I've used them, they really saved our lives, like at least 3 times.
At least.
What happens when Garreth lies? Does his nose grow like Pinocchio?
Garreth can't lie.
Garreth
He's
can't
physically
lie.
incapable of it.
I don't think we used him at all.
Yeah,
Garreth used them at least 3 times.
He used it in the fight against Warduke on the ship.
Mm-hmm. I cannot identify the 3 times I used them, but I used them at least 3 times.
What's this I hear about a fight going on?
Elkhorn!
I'll take you both on. How are my boys, eh? Oh, you're looking stronger than ever.
I'll go over and pick him up.
Dad,
Oh.
Dad too.
Hey!
Two electric
Gotta go
movement.
crush
Yeah,
it.
he's like the trainer.
Oh, careful, lad. Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
Elkhorn, look
what,
who
mind
it
the
is.
bear?
Care of them for 8 years. He's practically their dad.
And Elkhorn, look who it is. And Strongheart.
Sibylna.
And oh,
Strongheart, yes.
I was going for
And-
his friends, but he's more interested in Zybillna. That's fair.
oh. archfey, a queen of the Feywild. May I have a lock of your hair? And no, we don't do that.
Oh, I get the reference.
Funny, I do too. Funny enough.
But I absolutely do owe you all one. If it wasn't for Valor's call, I think the League of Malevolence would have had their run of the place. But you kept them down for a good shot until that time-freezing
Wait.
magic caught half of you in it.
The League didn't go there because of Valor's call. I thought Kalik wanted Ringer run stuff.
Mm-hmm. They did. But the Valor's call kept up with them, chased them in there. But they were more so just looking for you guys. It was sort of twofold.
The question is how did you all get to the palace, frozen, before we got there to find you all to find Zabilda missing?
Didn't Elkwood
that's a
say how
good
that
question.
worked?
It's just
We used the fairy ring in the Witchlight Carnival.
yes, it's just if you came looking for us, but we went looking for Zabilda,
How are
But
you guys
Zabilda would've-
frozen?
it's like
Mullova
time is all
says-
out of whack.
Yeah, it's bizarre because it's even weirder for me because I didn't get stuck or go back. And so it's strange that we came after you and then they ended up getting frozen. As Zabilna says, think of the Feywild as a river in which time will ebb and flow. Sometimes the waters run faster. Sometimes they're a gentle stream. It's possible that at periods of time when it's sped up and other times it's slowed down, makes up for the weird time dilation.
I hope it hasn't been too long.
Too long for what? Strongheart asks. What do you mean? It's never too late. And never too late to do the right thing. Never too late
What's
to admit one's feelings. And he looks back towards Mercian.
Uh-oh.
It's
Do we need
happening.
another set of rings?
All this. Maybe it's the strange smell in the air, the intoxicating drinks that I had earlier, but it's feeling like love is in the air.
No, that's cinnamon.
Oh,
I can understand the
Alright.
confusion.
it's cinnamon.
Let's start playing
Then-
romantic music.
Uh-oh.
Then let it be cinnamon. Mercian, you joined me in storming the palace, taking on the League of Malevolence. We even nearly came face to face with a Jabberwock. Vicious, vile dragon. Hey, that's my dog you're talking about.
He's a good boy.
Sorry. Yes. But the bravest thing of all was that, well, reword that. He says, and yet, despite all those brave acts, I wasn't brave enough to tell you earlier. But seeing the love that Vaike has displayed for Notus, and well, it's time I took a lesson from my squire instead. And he gets down on one knee as
No,
well.
you're not stealing my wedding day, Strongheart. You're not stealing my wedding day. You're not making it about you.
Do it tomorrow, but not today.
I thought you
all
changed.
Yes.
I can change. I can change.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna be like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was just pulling like Stormheart. Do it. Come on.
No, you're right. That is kind of a dick move, actually. I
Hey,
didn't know
I need
this
to
was.
be knighted first, thank you.
Yeah.
I worked too dang hard.
Yeah. Get on that, Strongheart.
I imagine Vaike and Notus are saying this with tears in their eyes because that's.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
She was literally like
100%.
shaking Vaike by the shoulders, like, "Oh my god, it's happening!"
Oh my god.
Stronger. Mercian says, "Oh, stand up, you tin soldier. I know you love me. It's not a big secret, unlike Vaike's." Oh, it isn't?
Of course it's not. I mean, sure, things can get in the way sometimes. We don't always have time for each other, but well, that can change now. We've got peace in Prismir. The League of Malevolence is done and dusted. So yes, I have time for you now. We have time for each other. And whatever it is you're going to ask, rather than steal Vaike and Notus's thunder, you can rest assured the answer would be yes. But let's not make it a sappy ending in front of the kids.
Technically, Vaike
Sorry,
could officiate their
adults?
wedding.
Yeah. I'm a priest.
You are. And Mercian is a divine being. All right, that's enough now.
Oh.
Okay.
So who's
Okay.
more cherry red, Strongheart or Mercian?
Strongheart
what?
put the visor down on his helmet.
Yeah, she probably like tips it down and gives him a kiss through the visor, and says, "There's an unofficial yes. Okay, we'll do this later." And
The sound of steam escaping from inside the helmet, yeah.
Uh-oh.
yeah, exactly. Elcon's like, "Well, I didn't expect that twist. Probably everyone's caught up in the emotions, and well, just makes me
Uh-oh.
makes me feel a little giddy inside. Who's up for a drink in the feasting orchard, eh? Round 2. I heard you've already been drinking, so I got some catching up to do. Molliver says, "I'll join you for one, Elcon."
I'll join you.
Yeah, me.
Permission to drink, sir.
Are you Stronger? Are you
also-
gonna night notice before we get smashed?
Right. Does it notice your training was already complete? We had your knighting scheduled just before the carnival. Sort of why I wanted to let you go off the leash and, celebrate. You already are a fine knight. You didn't need my permission or my word to make it official. You already have the heart of a hero, the loyalty of a steadfast steed, and, well, you're a force for good now, Notus. And he draws steel from his scabbard. Yes, he was never that creative with his naming conventions. His sword is actually called steel. It's a +2 longsword. And he says, I dubbed the Notus a gale force of good. Or the gale force of good. I think that's kind of got a ring to it. It's got the wind element, and it's reinforcing the fact that you are no longer tied by some evil deeds. And yeah, he places steel on either side of your shoulders, and then turns to, of course, Mischief as well, and says, "And I dub the Mischief might of Prismir." might of downfall. Yeah, the might of Prismir has a ring to it. He came back from death. You grabbed the unicorn horn. I heard all your deeds, and I'm sure there are many more to be under your belt soon. And Mr. says, "Oh, yes, it was nothing really. Do I get new barding? Yes. Yes, you can, if you want to wear plate, we can upgrade that old stitched leather of yours."
Oh, good, because I'm tired of getting my shit kicked in and nearly dying, so that would be great.
Elcon's like, we'll make you the finest plating. You'll be an armored toad, charging through the fight. Makes me miss my old goat. All right. But yeah, Notice you hear a clapping from behind
Okay.
you as Ineas is also there and saying,
Ah.
"Oh, my daughter, a gale force of good. I knew you would. I knew you would rise to this height, and I'm sure you have many more skies to soar, young Notice. Perhaps you could take a ride in the bubble pop teapot again."
Mhm.
I'm surprised you haven't gone to see Dad straight away.
Ah, I suppose I should catch up. Yes. It's only over there, isn't it? And she does wash off to the into the distance over the skies of the carnival. But yeah, she'll probably reconvene with Dad, and Zyvilna, seeing all of this kind of coming to fruition, everything's kind of falling into place, and
I think Zabilna would see one little thing, which is
Hmm.
that light seems sort of like this is on the edge of the carnival a little bit. Just like every few seconds, light would be looking towards the road, like away from the whimsy and the magic to something far more mundane. Like just every just like
Okay.
trepidatiously, yeah, like just
Yeah. She probably sees you doing this and heads over, places a hand on your shoulder, says, "Well, do you remember back when I was in the hut? I was trying to learn magic so desperately. I just wished I could have done something, anything. You helped me grant my wish. Now, let me grant yours." Do you wish to go back?
not forever. I am who I am. It's dumb to want something so mundane with all this happening. I guess I just want them to know I'm alright.
Of course. You should go. See how they're doing. Take Buffon with you.
Light would look at the other Junipers for a moment. Just sort of meet everyone's eyes before they start walking. And it isn't a few steps before you just see Light running. Like, it is... Like, yes, they can fly at this point, but they're running. They are just...
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna leave without you.
I know
Hey, don't go running off, Hannah says. At least not into any halls of mirrors. Okay. Yeah, Light, did you return to your farm? Do you hear the clucking of nearby monstrosities? The little yeah, they're not looking like chickens anymore. They're grown up. Cockatrices are, yeah, really showing their feathers now. And yeah, you know, might have just realized where the carnival got the cockatrice for guess the number on the cockatrice. Guess the feathers.
Yeah.
Here they are. I almost think this is a beautiful, like, little sort of fade to black almost kind of scene where you rush towards the farm and, you know, we see the door open up and we don't quite get to see who's inside, but they like beckon you inside. They don't like turn you away or leave you hanging at the door. They like invite you in, and the door on this little farmyard cottage is kind of closed, and you see a fire in the smoke. Sorry, not like it's not a fire. It's like the smoke trail from the chimney like starts to rise as if like they're putting on a meal. You see warm candlelight in the windows as the camera kind of slowly pans away. And just imagining that there's this warm, cozy family reunion inside this farmland cottage. And the sweet smell of pie can be smelt in the distance. Someone's been cooking up some delicious meal, a family specialty, one could say. Saviona smiles and turns back to the rest of the group. And, man, is there still more? I think
Roslov.
Roslov, right? Another farm right next door. Why the heck not? Yeah, Roslov's farm. Madrick. Oh my goodness. This
Small
farm.
pumpkin patch.
Okay. Yeah, Garreth, you two can head over. Zaelong will follow you if you wish, if you let her. She wants to see this as well. Okay. So, when you return... Oh boy. The pumpkins are growing bigger than ever. They've overgrown a lot of the farmland where there were little fences perhaps, keeping them like separate. They've sort of busted through the fences, and maybe you have to kind of circumvent some of the larger ones that have grown over into the path. And it just seems like the farmers...
Misty step.
Sure, you can do that to get over them. But the farm has almost overgrown at this point, it seems. And, well, you can go up to the front door.
Mm-hmm. Uncle Roslov, we're home. Knocks on the door.
You hear you don't hear any response from the door. no movement. There's no the kind of like usually you hear the creaking of his his rocking chair as he would get to his feet. Maybe this tap of his cane as he approaches, or the scurrying of a little mouse nearby. But it seems all rather quiet inside.
We're coming in. And I open the door, and if it's locked, I use the key to unlock it.
I was gonna say, yeah, the door is locked. And use knock.
Yep. It's still the unlock
this point
key
you're
today.
Perfect. You're expecting to see Madrick Rosloff here. You're expecting to smell of tea in the kettle or something going on, some sort of homely scent, maybe a smoke pipe or a ink that he's been using to write a story, but there's none of those familiar smells. It's kind of just empty, and though all of Madrick's kind of possessions are still in place, the living room doesn't look lived in, and there is instead a letter on the table, unopened, sealed with wax.
Who is it addressed to?
Garreth Zimmer.
And I'll open the envelope, and I'll read it.
It says, once upon a time, there was a young woodsman's son who had an insatiable wanderlust for the world of the Fae. He would stay up listening to stories, reading books, learning every tale he could about the wondrous world of the Feywild. He was promised one day he would go there. He promised himself he would go on a grand adventure, make all kinds of friends. And when he came back, he would tell those stories, spread them to everyone he knew. All the ones who had told him those stories, he would become that storyteller in turn. It is your charge now to carry these stories. It is your turn to gather everyone around the fire and continue that time-old tradition. Fill their hearts with wonder, Garreth.
It's not time yet. There's still much more story I need to learn. There were so many stories I'd share with you. Why did you have to leave already?
It's another little attachment that says, "What's mine is now yours, and always has been. The stories, the mementos, the treasures of adventures never forgotten." And enclosed is a sort of an itinerary of many different magical items, scrolls. You look around the shelves around you, You see the many adventures that Madrick has gone on, all now sort of passed on to you. Each one of them you remember in detail. They all had a story tied to them. Grand adventures in the Feywild, visiting the different courts, the summer, the winter courts, brushing shoulders with Relkath of the Infinite Branches, meeting strange little creatures. And almost all of them feel like it feels like you've almost lived your own stories in them. You've become so immersed in these stories that they felt real to you. You felt like you were the one who was right there along Madrick as they were being told. It's as much your memories as it is theirs, because it's what you inspired you. And it seems now you're there to fill those kind of shoes. As you're looking around for just a moment longer, you hear a nearby fluttering of wings. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. You see a small pixie, which you remember Madrick used to have little visitors every now and again, little messengers that would come and go. It's kind of how he heard about the trials of Prismir and knew that something was amiss. And except this pixie isn't like a messenger. They haven't come with a parcel or anything. They actually look like they've got garden gloves on, and they've got like a little bandana that's tied back on their head, and it looks like they've got a little trowel in one hand as well. I'm sorry I didn't hear you. I was out in the garden, just tending to it, but it's a lot of work for a little pixie like myself. Madrick, is... Yeah.
He's on another journey, right? The next one.
Well... Yeah. They've been called to another adventure, a distant one. But their energy here is still strong. The pumpkin fields have grown out of control. I don't know where to begin, but if you could lend a hand, I'd be really grateful. He left the farm to you. He said, and asked me if I could tend to it until you got back.
I guess I'll have to take care for it now then.
I'm sorry about his story coming to, or at least this chapter coming to an end. But he went with a smile. He left knowing that, you'd be the next one to carry on this legacy of storytelling that he loved so much.
Yeah. I guess it's my turn. And you know what? Let me tell you the story of the adventure I've just returned from.
Oh. Yes, please. All the pumpkins would love to hear about it too.
Yes.
I imagine at this point there would be a knock at the door from right next door, literally going, I'd like to hear that one. What about you guys? And everyone's there.
And Hannah as well. and she gives you a big hug from behind Garreth, and knows just how much magic meant to you.
Juniper group
And-
hug. Juniper group hug. Everybody,
Yeah,
come on, everybody.
absolutely.
Juniper group hug.
It's
Big
not in,
hug for
it's not in the
Garreth.
magic of the carnival. It's in a much more.
It's in you guys,
It's the
I think-
Junipers all.
for sure.
I do gotta get ready for work.
Oh, goodness. Yes, in that case, then let me quickly wrap this up. Oh boy. Guys, what a long tale. What a yarn we have spun, we could say. So, let's go back to Fable Rise for one last little send-off. As we see everyone's gathered around. It's story time in Jan Spinner's little hut here. And you just get the artwork for it. Better still be here. Oh. Jan Spinner, here we go. Gathered around for this little story, we see Jan Spinner has quite the troop of critters. It is, goodness me, probably a small little calf, maybe a young cow or something is sat around. What else we got? We got a small little bug, like a like beetle, like a green one. It seems to be sat next to Jan Spinner's lap. There is a frog. It's ribbiting away. There's a small little blackbird by the looks. Maybe it's a chicken. And there is a
little otter.
A little otter, yes, little otter with a red cloak on as well, sat around, and there's a tiny little owlbear as well, by the looks. They're all sat around, listening to a story that Jan Spinner is just coming to a close, and he's just wrapping up. Oh, and Snog's here as well, listening in too.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they seem to be going, well, and that's where our story comes to a close, says Jan Spinner. It is, as we see, the end of our pages. He closes the book shut. And we see a spidery archway, shut the book, looks around the grove of critters. And the critters all begin going about their separate ways. Well, they give a little round of applause. They're all really happy and overjoyed with this story, even though maybe some of them are shedding tears. Some of them are like, we want another story. He's like, no, that's all for tonight. And each of the critters like, oh, but they're going about their separate ways, one by one. And Jan Spinner calls out, I'm so grateful for all of you stopping by. Come back again if you would like to hear another story. Perhaps one about an old woman, an old granny in a hut, a dancing hut, and the heroes who prevail against its strange and dangerous perils. And Snug's clapping away. Yay! That was the best story yet, guys. And that is where we will end not just tonight's session, but tonight's campaign as a whole. You guys really made miracles happen.
We did it!
Can't thank you guys enough. We did it. I got no more words.
Junipers, let's jump! Yay!
Freeze frame.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
This can't
see
be
the
the
book
end.
is called The Jumping Junipers.
This can't be the end of it, though, Garreth. We still got things to do.
Yeah. There are some more stories that need a resolution.
That'll be for tomorrow, then. Let's hope the carnival pack up.
There it is. Woo! Wedding scenes, wedding bells. We got, oh my god, we got so much more in that we could have added to the epilogue as well.
Oh, I forgot to
Maybe
ask a question. Oh no!
What's
I wanted Vaike to ask Strongheart who his dad was.
Too late.
We can go there next time. It can be part of the mysteries we gotta discover next.
No,
next season.
no! I need to know.
No.
Chris, please, come on! I don't ask you for much, Chris.
I can't. I'm not in character anymore.
Exactly, just like and then like, oh, the campaign's over. Was Morduke Vaike's father?
This Janspin is flicking through the pages in the book.
Doesn't seem to say.
Oh no!
I think they wanted to leave that one a mystery to the reader. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
We should.
Anyway.
Just like they wanted to leave Madrick and Garreth sort of a mystery as well. And
there's
Were they
also a
the
public
same?
announcement.
Oh.
February 22nd this year, we shall have a new activity called Roll for Storytime. Where we gather around the pumpkin patch and share stories that we have learned throughout our histories. Whether it's in this history or another.
yeah, come down to Gareth's farm and we'll listen to some yarns and reminisce about some old memories or discover some strange new theories and rumors that are untold tales of Midra, effectively.
Yes.
And then games afterwards.
Yup.
And merriment. You can walk down to the Witchlight Carnival for carnival games.
Yeah.
Where you will see Obscurity is helping any of the children who are trying to sneak in without a ticket. She's
That's very good.
She's yes. She's up to something.
She's up to no
But,
good in her very good way.
In a very good way. Well, there it is, guys. No, I don't know what else to say other than this has been the most memorable and heartwarming and silly and moving story that that's ever been shared here on this channel. It's been a delight, a domain of delight to play through with you guys, and thank you very, very much. I mean, I appreciate it very, very much. You should have some care packages in the mail. Some of you have got theirs already. No spoilers from Steph and Kirsty, but they're little, hopefully fun little mementos of the campaign, so you can look back at this story we've told and weaved together. And you guys deserve as much as a round of applause.
No, it's all you, Chris.
So
It's all you.
No.
It's all you, Chris. Give it up for
It's
Chris.
mostly Chris.
The best
My
dungeon master
tail
to
to
ever
weave.
do it.
It's
We-
Uh,
that's definitely how you run Wild Beyond the Witchlight. For sure. That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. That was
Not 8
incredible.
sessions.
Let us sign off.
skip that.
Let's sign off for
Uh,
the stream.
yeah.
We'll see you
Yep,
guys next
thank you
time.
guys.
next
Mhm.
time.
It's not over.
It's
We
not
see the book
last
being
field.
placed back on the shelf, and on the spine you see it say Jumping Junipers Part 1.
Part 1.
Part 1.
Yep. And then on the writing desk, you see Jan Spinner when he's finished telling the stories for the day, he puts on his little spectacles and he begins a new story, Once Upon a Time. And yeah, it's going to be Jumping Junipers Part 2, but that'll be something in the works. For now, it'll be Baba Yaga's Dancing Hut that is ready to pull off the shelf for the next time. And yeah, we'll be doing a session 0 soon enough. The characters are already all built. We're going to dive into that as soon as everyone feels is ready. But time to relax for a bit and maybe have a story in the interim. I almost totally forgot. Steph, our favorite genasi, is going to be running Root for just a little bit of a breather between campaigns. It'll be a short 4 session, maybe 3-ish sort of thing, just for giving me time to really set things up for Baba Yaga so we can hit the ground running. And yeah, it's going to be fun. Lots of little critters to play out. But yes.
Been a
Bye-bye
while,
for now.
everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.